Let me put that down a little bit. Hello! How's everyone doing? Hopefully you guys are doing really good. Hello, Pirate. Pirate. Yeah, I like that name. Legendaries. Hello. Get Funked. Always a good name. I love Get Funked. I finally arrived at Ascentium in my fugitive challenge. No storyline used. Now I'm retiring. Dude, that is freaking awesome. Holy cow. How'd you get to Ascentium? If you didn't do the storyline, you had to literally hop all the way there. We're using portals? Had to be using portals. Or there's a lot of running. Gunboat Willie? Sorry, I'm trying to put this thing away. I just cleaned my glasses, so I was trying to put that thing away. All right, my glass cleaner away. David Gazoodle, thank you for hanging out today. Very much appreciated. Thank God it's Friday. Culinary Zest. Exactly. It's Friday. I don't know about your area, but in Colorado, it is just a rainy, cold day. I love that kind of weather. It's my favorite kind of weather. Tyler, thank you so much for becoming a fellow traveler. You've been a member for 16 months. Very much appreciated. That was a weird text over there. I need to check that out on Streamlabs. Thank you very much, Tyler. Very much appreciated. 07. 16 months. That's pretty awesome. And Tyler says, hey, Jason in chat. Hope you're doing well. I am doing very well, man. Ashley says, missed the last stream. Did I miss anything good? I can't even remember what we did last stream. Because the problem is, you guys, I have 2 of these Extreme Outlaw runs going now. So I have one that I'm recording solo offline. That way there's shorter episodes that because people are saying, hey, I don't have time for a 6-hour-long stream. Can you give me a shorter episode? I could do that. But the problem is now I'm getting confused on where we're at. So let me show you what I'm doing here because I'm a crazy person. If I go to play game, I have my my solo Extreme Outlaw and then my regular, this is my streaming Extreme Outlaw. So we're 25 hours in on our Extreme Outlaw, and I can't remember what we did last episode because I've been playing the solo Extreme. Dang it! 2 starships. Wow. Yes. Oh yeah, I did get 2 starships on my solo run, but not on the streaming run, just on my solo run. And in Gunboat Willie, member for 5 months. Thank you so much, Gunboat Willie. Good luck on this one. Oh, suck it, Jason. Oh, yeah, guys, by the way, I did get Beeble Bum finally. So I have the Beeble Bum suck it, Jason.
No, Jason, you suck.
I love it. Yeah. And Zelda. Dude, Mark, you're not even joking. I have Zelda on the brain. I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom. It is so nice to get into a game, number 1, that doesn't have any bugs like Jedi or anything like that. But number 2, it is such a good game. I love Zelda. It is such a good game. All right. Hey, Jason in chat, how was your week? Epic Puppy Man. Been going pretty well, man. We've been doing Extreme Outlaw runs constantly. All right, so let's get on here. We're going to do our Extreme Outlaw. This is our stream save. Maybe I'll do this as streaming Extreme Outlaw. I have to rename it, that way I know which one's which. I'm getting confused. Ognum says, I finally found a multi-tool with the advanced mining beam. Dude, that helps out a ton when you can finally get that going, because good lord. It took us, what, like 15 hours to find an advanced mining laser? It was brutal. It was brutal. Dr. Pong, thank you so very much, Dr. Pong. Streamlabs is really, really quick today all of a sudden, because that was immediate. Very awesome, Streamlabs. Very awesome. And Dr. Pong with the super chat. Thank you so much, Dr. Pong. And Dr. Pong says, hello from Hollywood. I like cheese, but it gives me butt burps. We were talking about that earlier. Well, no. We weren't talking about that earlier on this stream. We were talking about that over on Captain Steve's stream. So if you guys don't watch Captain Steve, I love Captain Steve. There's so many awesome creators out there that do No Man's Sky content. Captain Steve was doing the weekend mission stuff. If you don't know, the weekend community event is on right now. But he was doing that, and in his stream, Dr. Pong was talking about butt burps. Oh, I love it. It's I love that phraseology, whatever you want to call it. That phrase is so good. I'm gonna have to take that from you, Dr. Pong. It's not farts anymore. It's a butt burp. When's the next Zelda stream? Blackfish, we did a poll on the YouTube channel. We did a poll on the channel, and everyone, well, I shouldn't say everyone, over almost 70% of people said they don't want to watch a stream because they're avoiding spoilers or they're just not interested. So we're not going to be streaming any more Zelda. I mean, maybe if we get to a slower period, but I mean, over the next couple of weeks, it's going to be crazy for streams. We have No Man's Sky streams that I want to keep going for the Extreme, playthrough. Extreme Outlaw. Plus, we have a whole bunch of showcases next week. Guys, mark your calendars. Next week's Wednesday, we will be doing a Sony PlayStation showcase stream. They are going to be showing off a ton of stuff next week. Wednesday, mark your calendar. So it depends on your time zone, depending on where you live in the world. It is 1 p.m. Pacific time. That means 3 p.m. Eastern in the United States on Wednesday. If you're, in Europe, it's going to be different time. So check online. I did post some times on the Discord if you're interested. But yeah, next week, Wednesday, we will be doing a PlayStation showcase stream. So it's going to get kind of busy for streams. So I'm not too worried about Zelda right now. But maybe in July, we'll come back and do some Zelda stuff. I don't know. But a lot of people said they weren't really interested because they didn't want spoilers or they just weren't interested in Zelda itself. You guys should be interested, though. That game is so freaking good. So freaking good. And we are looking for any kind of a crashed ship or a grave. And we're not finding anything. That's okay. Beeblebum says, howdy, Jason. Hey, chat. Good luck on the run. I will be around later. I know Beeblebum. He's over in Europe, too. So, Europe adjacent. So, he's definitely... It's late at night for Beeblebum. Hopefully, you're getting some good dinner, Beeblebum. I just had some pizza for my breakfast/lunch because I usually skip breakfast. So, I like to, wake up, go play with my dog Charlie, get some stuff done in the morning so I don't eat anything until about noon-ish my time. Let's go here. I'm not seeing anything, you guys. We might need to go to a different system just to see if we can find a better planet. We kind of got lucky on this one. Oh, you did, Ashley, that reminds me. You did miss last stream, when I found 2 crashed ships. Immediately, one after the other, they both had pilots on them. So I couldn't even get them. They were crashed ships with pilots. So I was so mad. They were like 500 feet apart. It was ridiculous. I couldn't believe it. It was just like, what? 500 feet apart and they're just going crazy, like right there? Come on. I was so mad. And I think it was on this planet as well. So yeah, that was great. There is nothing here either. Oh, come on. Yeah, we might need to go to a different planet. I might go to a different planet and just get on foot and run around. Maybe we'll do that. We'll just run around on foot and see if we can find a grave that way. Because it is harder to find graves when you're flying around in the air. It doesn't mark them as easy. So, it's one of those deals where if you're in the air flying, you might miss a gravesite. Not because it's not going to mark it, but because it's just really hard to mark them. We got a monument, though, or monolith. Scar Tech says it's not only 9 p.m. for Beebs, 8 p.m. for me. Also, why not rename the save the Extreme Outlaw? The Extreme. Oh! That is good there. I like that one. You know what? I will go with that. That's pretty good. I'm gonna do it a little bit more obvious. Extreme Outlaw. The Extreme Outlaw. I like that. That's good. I like that. We're gonna go with that, Scar. That's a really good name. Nice rings. Thank you, Daniel. I maintain my rings very, very well, I hope. James says, hey, Jason and everyone. Hello, James. Thank you for hanging out today, as well as everyone else in the chat. I see Ricey's Starship Emporium. Guys, if you're not following Ricey, you should be. Go over there, check out Ricey's channel. They do a lot of... He does a lot of community game or community nights. I'm trying to talk too fast here. Sorry, Ricey. Ricey, Zoo Games. There's a whole bunch of awesome No Man's Sky creators that do a community night every Friday where they give away ships. They'll give away pets depending on the day or depending on the week. You never know. No! Wait a minute. Beeble Bum! Wait a minute, where is it?
How about no?
Oh, crap. Wrong button. Wrong button. No, dang it. Dang it. I forgot where my button is. Beeble Bum! Suck it, Beeble Bum. I just got an optical drill. Yes, I'm going to take this thing. No, not exchange. No! I cannot exchange it. I want to... Oh, Jesus. Oh, crap. How... Can I back out and get it again? Oh, crap. Oh, no! Oh, no! I can't trade in my current one because this is where all my stuff is. I thought I had a different slot. I guess I accepted too many multi-tools. Oh, Jesus. All right, we're going to back out. Now we're going to... Let's hope and pray. Let's hope and pray I could do this. Come on. We're going to trade out one of these. All right, please, for the love of God. No! Abort the mission, back out. I did. I don't think it counted, though. I backed out. It didn't count, though. F in the chat. F in the chat. I just lost out on a good multi-tool. I lost out on an optical drill. I lost out on an optical drill. I was hoping to get that one. I've been asking for it for like 20 hours. If you quit without saving, it will keep the same tool. It will, but we're not save-scumming, Visitary. So I cannot like reload and get it done because I know what's going to happen. I do know that if I literally reload my restore point, that's kind of save-scumming. So we're not going to do that. That's cheating. Technically, according to the rules. I can't do that. So I missed out on that. Dang it! I missed it. Yeah. That's all right. Oh, my God. I can't believe that. Well, at least now we know we're at the maximum number of tools. So if I go anywhere, I'm going to switch out to my crappy tool. Oh! Come on. We need a fail horn for that. Yeah. But Outlaws cheat. That is true, Vice. That is true. But we're going to say that Outlaws cheat and steal, but that's like, it's still not a part of the game. So you can only cheat and steal as part of the game. So like if I want to become a pirate and shoot the freighters, I could totally do that. That's what a pirate would do. That was what an outlaw would do. However, you can't bend the rules of reality. And we're going to pretend like there's no save and reload in real life, so we can't do that. Oh, here's the other ring. You know what? I'm so mad with this system. We got to go. Let's go. Can't clip on stream, apparently. What? You should be able to. Beeble Bum, I should have that setting in here. Let me look. I should have that setting. You should be able to clip. Let me see. Auto start. Give me a second here, you guys. I want to make sure my settings are right. You should be able to clip it. I guess, yeah. What the heck? I have it set. I have it set as you can. I allow clips. Yes. Details. Yeah, as far as I know, you can. Maybe it's just not letting you, Beeble Bum, because it knows. YouTube knows. They're like, nah, we're not going to let Beeble Bum do it. Anyone else could, but not you. There is no option. Clip! I have the scissors. Oh, Vice does. Maybe it's weird. Maybe it depends on your area. Maybe it depends on your location. Because I think I have it enabled. I just don't think you can do it, Beeble Bum. Maybe YouTube doesn't allow you in your country. Maybe you're not allowed to. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's because you're a moderator? I don't know. I have to look into that. You should be able to. I as far as I know, I've enabled it. I enable everything on here as far as I know. You know, being able to... Oh, let's go here. Mark with the super chat. Thank you so much, Mark. And he says, another stream with premature jocularity. Dude. I was so pumped. It took me, what, 30 seconds to realize, oh, my multi-tool is screwed. No option for me. Technical difficulties. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, as far as I know, let me look again one more time. There should be, I mean, As far as I know, I have it all set. Can clip. Yes. Allow chapters. Yes. Allow automatic places. Yes, I allow everything. Allow embedding. How many viewers on the stream? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, as far as I know, all the settings are there. Oh, well. I'll look into that, you guys. I'll look into it. Because that should have been a clip. Maybe I'll clip that out. And I'll post that as a short, because I need to do that anyway. My YouTube people keep telling me to do shorts. So that's what we'll do. Since we have 1 million of these anyway, right? Let's do that. Oh, I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, there's nothing here. Why does it keep glowing? Is it highlighted? No. Install the economy scanner. No, we don't need that. We're good. Well, let's see. Nope. Fungal mold. Do I have? I have 121. You know what? I have 121,000 or million. So let's go buy and scrap. Reload the stream and it will show up. Really? Maybe it's just a weird glitch for you guys. If you guys were watching earlier or later, depending on when you jumped into the stream. Suck it, Jason! Glad to be here. Nice, Lucas. Nice, thank you. Fresh beeps. Refresh. Didn't have them. Then refresh and I got them. I wonder why that is, Scar. That's a YouTube thing. Because as far as I know, I did have it. Maybe, yeah, you have to reload it. Like if you started the stream when it wasn't actually on, maybe it doesn't give you the option. I don't know. I have no idea how YouTube works. I just stream here. All right, hazard protection module. Yeah, let's grab one of those. Hyperdrive. Let's grab one of those, or two of those. Launch thrusters. We'll grab some of those. I think that's it. I think that's all we need. We don't need any bolt caster upgrades or geology cannons or anything like that. All right. So that's all good. Let's see. Please, for the love of God, let me have an optical drill in here. Please. I need an optical drill. Oh, God, I don't want a scatter blaster. That's great. I mean, you know, whatever. That's fine. Dang it! Well, now we wait. Now we wait. And we put in some of these upgrades to see if we got anything better. So we'll do that. We'll just pop them all in at once because I'm just so lazy. And then we'll see which one's the best. So, this one is 20 and 7. I think that might be better than the one we have already. 25 and 5. 15 and 6. That's better than this one. So let's pop that one in here. What do you got? C-class? Nope, not worth it. Nobody else? Okay, good. And then we have a 7 and 5. That doesn't seem like it's good. We'll pop that one down here. And a 19 and 5. I think that might be better. Nope, 19 is just barely not good enough. Just barely. And warp cell efficiency. No, we need not only efficiency, we also need light years on that thing. So let's do it. 57. Nope, we need light years and efficiency, not just one. All right, and 544. Ooh, that one looks pretty good. We're gonna have to check that one out as soon as I look at this. C-class. Nope, don't need him. All right, so let's see. 5, 2, 4, and 4. 6, 6. Okay, and oh nope, that one's actually not good. Okay, I thought it was, but it's not that good. All right, I saw another one fly in here. That's another C class. All right, C and a C, and a C again. Come on, give me an S. I want an S class. Come on, you're killing me. All right, I think we're all pretty good. We need another. Oh yeah, we need. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We need some microprocessors. That's what we were looking for. Do you think this guy has one? Or 2? Or 3? Do you have any microprocessors? You have none. Well, that's great. Yeah, none. Thank you for that. I was hoping. It's possible that when waiting it doesn't show. Maybe something about scheduling, or you can't clip the countdown so it doesn't show until the stream starts. It could be. I don't know what it is. It should be that as long as my video is live, you should be able to clip it. It's just a weird YouTube. YouTube, for all its flaws, is a really good platform, but there are flaws. Absolutely. I'm glad I was able to make it to a stream. MX Doom, glad you could make it. I'm glad to see you in the chat. Very much appreciative for hanging out today. S-Class, there we go. That's what we were looking for. Let's make sure we have enough room for all the stuff we're about to get. All right, let's scrap it. He has an S-Class. What do you have? You have anything good in your ship? Let's trade. Let's sell some stuff. Like this Korvax casing we don't need. What else? Other junk do we have in here? Viking, that. And I think that's it. Oh, dihydrogen, we can get rid of that. Deuterium, Starship shield battery. We should get rid of that because we can't use it. All right. And then do you have any, Nope, he does not have any microprocessors either. I wish. Hey. No, Luke Geck, come on. Let me have your ship. You have an S-Class. Yes, and he just has a black market shield upgrade. They never have anything good. I mean, a black market shield up. Oh my god, I can't even get through there. A black market shield upgrade is okay, but I'd rather have like a cadmium drive or something. Let's destroy this thing. Because we're gonna get our hopefully augmentations out of it so we can upgrade our ship. Spinky the likey button. Thank you. Oh yeah, guys, I always forget to say that. Guys, seriously, if you want to help out the channel, hit that like button. It does help out the streams. I have noticed a big difference in the stream, like some of the older streams, because they have a lot of likes on them, they get shared more by YouTube. So it does help a ton. Really appreciate you guys hitting that like button. It does actually help. All right, so we got a shield, cyclotron, infraknife, positron ejector, a photon cannon. And we got 3 storage augmentations. We lost 5 million, but we gained 3 storage augmentations. Those things are worth hundreds of millions. So let's use this. Let's see if we get a better one out of here. 7% damage, 3 and 3. Okay, we got 8. We got a 6, and we got a 6. Oh, look at that. This one's better. Okay, I'll take that then. I will take that. All right, so all these go back into my starship. So now we got to do is we got to open up this one and see what we got out of these packages here. And we got some nanites out of that. We have a movement module. Okay. Life support module. Hyperdrive. Let's see that one. We need that. Let's see. It is 93. Not worth it. Let's pick that up. Throw it away. C-class. A-class, but it's 25 million. That's a little too expensive for my blood. Sick burn, people. What do you say? So, Jason, I got more money and more graves than you on my second run. What have you been doing these last 7 days? I have been laying in wait, Beeblebum. I am putting you off your guard. You're thinking you're going to get way ahead of me. You're like, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. And then, boom, I swoop in and I beat the game so fast. You don't even know. I'm lulling you, making you think you have it easy, but you don't. Secretly, I have it ready to go, man. Ready to go. All right, let's sell some of these upgrades because I don't need any of the other ones. So we're going to sell all the upgrades we have so far. We don't need a shield upgrade. We already got all of them pretty much maxed out. Now, there's always a possibility that they'll give me better ones, but the odds are so low that it's not really worth it. You might as well get the nanites for it. Because your odds are so low on getting something better. It's possible, sure. Is it probable? No. There we go. Wait a minute! Yeah.
I was not expecting that.
Luca993 with the donation. Very much appreciated over on Streamlabs. And Luca says, hey, Jason, I'm looking at your Outlaw playlist. I'm at episode 2 right now. You made me want to play No Man's Sky again after a long time. Thank you. You're amazing. Keep up the good work. 07 from Italy. No pineapple on pizza, please. You know what, Luca? I love you already, but you have 10 points extra for no pineapple on pizza. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Luca. That is awesome. Very much appreciated. And yes, 100%. No pineapple on the pizza. None. It's a travesty to do that. Travesty. All right. We have some stuff to sell, but we have to upgrade our ship. So get some more space in here. So we have a good amount of space up here, so we'll put it down here. 1, 2, and then we'll put 1 up here. There we go. That's a C class. That's a C class. All right, we've had one S class so far. No other S classes in here. Come on. Oh, yeah, we already got our upgrade out of there. Beautiful on that. Let's sell this stuff in here. No peanut, no pizza on my pineapple. I can agree with that, too. I don't want any pineapple touching my pizza or vice versa. I don't want pineapple and pizza together. They're not good. I love pineapple. Don't get me wrong. You give me a good fruit salad, I will eat the hell out of that fruit salad. But I don't want any pizza in there. And then, oh my lord, I'm never, ever going to be able to pronounce this. The Roos Slowakowski. I maybe got the last name right. Slowakowski with the super chat. Very much appreciated, Slowakowski. Saying, Jason rules, People Bump can do the other thing. I appreciate you, but it's all in good fun. But yeah, I get you. I get you. We always like to tease each other, but it's all in good fun. It's teasing out of love. Out of love. I actually would have restarted, but the chat was more gentle with the poll. Well, yeah. They wanted to give you a little bit of a chance, People Bum. All right. So we need microprocessors. That way we can get our economy scanner. I don't know why we're doing that, because we can't go to any of the abandoned systems yet. Not yet. Let's move all these down, since we have room anyway, right? Look at how much chromatic metal I have. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely bonkers. All right. Too much chromatic metal, I think. Too much of this as well. What is going on here? All right, we'll do this then. We'll move. Oh no, not that. We'll move these over here. We can use this to make chromatic metal if we need to. I don't think we will ever. We can sell that. So let's put this over here. We sell that wiring loom. We can sell some of this silver. Get it out of my inventory. We'll keep this. I'm organizing. I know. I gotta organize though. Gotta organize. That way I get everything good. Jester2 or Jester12, thank you very much for the super chat. Much appreciated. There's no message there, but I love you even though there's no message. I would say if you wanna leave a message, do it. Do it. But I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you so very much. All right. Let's get in here. Let's get in there. I think we're good. What is it? What was over here? What did I miss? What am I mean, we're gonna move. Oh, yeah, my oxygen. That's why I don't have a stack of oxygen. I used up all my oxygen. Well, now I have another stack, so we're good. All right. Sithgasm says, make grilled cheese with mayo instead of butter. They say it's better and never tried it. I have tried it. I mean, it's not bad. But I think I prefer the butter. The butter flavor, the fatty flavor, whenever you cook a grilled cheese, you want that kind of a flavor to it. Mayo is not bad. I know it's fat and all that kind of stuff, but it has a different consistency. It's a different flavor. So that's why I would say I always go with butter with my grilled cheese. Always go with butter. So especially if you do it low, don't do high butter. Or high heat. Don't do high heat. High heat, you'll get that brown butter faster and it burns it quicker. You don't want to do that. Like a medium, maybe a low medium heat with your grilled cheese. Be patient, but melt that butter in there. Oh, so good. Ravencore, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Very much appreciated there, Ravencore. Very awesome indeed. Legendaries, you're a member. There you are. Liam, Red Thunderbolt, Visacherry. Oh, no, not Visacherry. Simile or Smiley. Very awesome. You guys are all becoming members. Let's see. We're trying to find a good planet that will let us find a whole bunch of crash ships and a grave. Let's get in here. Let me turn that down a little bit. Let's see. Woohoo! Yeah! Now I really want a grilled cheese. Dude, Rick Jolly. I want a grilled cheese. Now, in general, whenever we have grilled cheeses at my house, we usually do like tomato soup. I don't know if you guys do tomato soup, but man, I don't know what it is. Either a tomato soup or like a chicken noodle. You can do a chicken noodle soup or a tomato soup with a grilled cheese. Freaking good. Oh, that's a good meal right there. Some grilled cheese and some tomato soup. And I know it's terrible, but nothing beats Campbell's tomato soup. I'm not a sponsor or anything like that. I just love it. It's not the best quality of soup, but it tastes the best. It's like reminds me of my childhood. It's not the best, but it feels like the best. It has everything you need. You don't need anything special about the tomato soup. Just get a can of Campbell's and you're good to go. Tomato soup equals gross. Roberta. Okay, do a chicken noodle. Do a chicken noodle with that. Especially today. Oh God, guys, it is a rainy, drizzly day, a cloudy day in Colorado. I'm loving it. I love this kind of weather, but with that comes the fact that oh, look at this. We have an outlaw system right here. Okay. With that kind of weather, that rainy and cloudy weather, you want a grilled cheese and some tomato or some chicken noodle if you want. Roberta, get some chicken noodle. Feels like comfort. It does. Culinary zest. I know it's not the best. It doesn't have to be the best. It tastes good to me. I love Campbell's tomato soup. It's just some really generic stuff thrown in a can. I don't care. It's good. It's good. Obsidian bead, overgrown planet. We might go over there. So we have an overgrown planet. Wait. Let's see what we have. What else do we have? Temperate, but it has aggressive sentinels. We don't want to deal with aggressive sentinels. So we're going to ignore that one. And then we have a gamma intensive. So it looks like we're going over here to the overgrown planet. And I am purposely not going to the pirate station right now because if we find a good crashed ship or anything like that, I want to be able to fly there, scrap it, and get it done. Really? Well, let's get this done, I guess. Come on in. Give me that. I don't need a battery, but thank you, I guess. Don't need the battery. This is freaking good. Look at this. I'm actually doing pretty well. Not the best. I still need to get some upgrades on my ship. But for having only scrapped and trying to get as much as I can upgrades, pretty dang good. I'm not able to get all the upgrades. I can't go to the space anomaly, so we're doing decently. Doing decent. Give me that. Give me that. Did you break? There you. Oh, I got another battery. I don't need these batteries. Oh my God! You broke my pulse engine. Really? Hey, this is why I have a whole bunch of repair kits, just for that reason. Just for that reason. Got all the repair kits we could possibly fit. Here we go. There we go. Got some technology. I'll take that. One more. You, buddy. You're the one that's left. Here we go. And you're done. All right, now where's our planet? Now that I'm all twisted around, where's our planet? There it is. It's the red one, overgrown. There we are. Enjoy it, buddy. Legendaries. Nice. Very awesome. Yes, 07. Everyone who became a member. You guys are freaking, that's awesome. I love it. All right, let's see. Oh, I could totally repair it anyway. I got my cadmium. I have my deuterium. That's why I kept my deuterium. That's not really why, but you know what? It helps, I guess. Life support module. Let's see what we got. Is it going to be better? I don't think so. Yeah, 15 and 18, that's not good. So we're going to throw that away. That's a sellable item. That's sellable item as well. I didn't sell my silver. I should have. Yeah, I think we're good. Everything else is all spaced out. All right. So the other thing is I'm going to run around a little bit. So I'm going to make sure all of my stuff is all filled up. That way I can call in my ship whenever I need to. And we're gonna land on the planet, and we're gonna run around and try to find a freaking grave today. Now I know I should just fly low and slow, but I want to run around and do some stuff. I want to see, and knowing that I can call in my ship anytime I want to. Let's do it. And it's a nice planet. I like the red one. That's pretty good. Using the Forge Passport rule, Jay? I am not. I'm not going to do it on this run. If I start a second run, like, knock on wood, if I die, then we'll do Forge Passports. But I'm going to keep the rules as they are for now. So we are going to just say, nope, can't go to any regular space station, even with a Forged Passport. I'm going to try to really stay off the grid. And we're also doing, we're going to keep the, you can only go to a pirate station one time. It does not matter in my rules, in the rules I'm using, I should say. You can go to a pirate space station with any ship you want. However, you can only go one time. Once you leave that pirate station, you can never go back to that one. To me, it makes it a little bit more hard, more difficult, so you don't have to worry about, oh, you know, I have to keep going back and forth, or I spend a whole bunch of time in one pirate system. Like, nope. Once you go to that freaking thing, you're done. There is a lot of gravitino balls. Is this a corrupted planet? Is this a corrupted planet? How are there gravitino balls all over the place? What? That's weird. What? The Sentinels aren't mad. The Sentinels are frequent. They're not aggressive in any way. What the heck? How do I have gravitino balls here? Did they change that, Beeblebum? It used to be you can only find gravitino balls on a high security planet, like a planet with aggressive Sentinels. The Sentinels are normal on this planet. And it's not a corrupted planet as far as I can tell. Oh god, what am I doing? I'm scanning all this stuff with the wrong multi-tool. I'm losing all that money. I'm losing all this money. There we go, 300,000 on that one. Apollo, the shield battery doesn't work with the interceptors. Yeah, it does not work with the interceptors, so that's why I was kind of getting mad with my starship. The interceptor, these Sentinel ships, you cannot use batteries. You cannot use uranium. They don't take any of those kind of normal fuels that you would normally put in a traditional ship. They don't use any of that stuff. So it doesn't matter if you use uranium or whatever. It does because you can't. So it doesn't matter if you collect it or not. You cannot use it on a interceptor, a Sentinel ship. Let's see. Give me an upgrade. Give me a suit upgrade on here. Give it to me. No Sith, but I do scare a few people as they weren't expecting that. Nope. Ashley says, I thought the same thing happened to me the other night. Yeah, Ashley's. That's generally been the rule since... Oh, God. There was an update that changed all of that. So years and years and years ago, way back in, like, the Beyond update, you could find randomly, you'd be able to find gravitino balls, but in general, they would only be on high-security planets. Now, as far as I knew... They changed it to where they would only show up on high-security planets. That, however, does not seem to be true because I'm looking at a whole bunch of gravitino balls all over this planet. And it's not a high-security planet. I mean, as far as I know, it's not. I saw a Sentinel, right? Where's the Sentinel at? Where you at, Sentinel? Yeah, as far as I know, it is not a high-security planet. It is not a planet that the Sentinels are going to just attack me at random. Like, of course, if I mine something, they will. Oh my god, double smack, really? But yeah, that's crazy. Scar, someone burps in a restaurant where everyone notices. What? You guys talking about burping in a restaurant? Are you doing butt burps or mouth burps? I would notice if it was a butt burp. I'm just saying. If it was a butt burp, I would notice. There's a broken or damaged machinery over here. We're looking for graves. We're looking for crashed ships. We're looking for all kinds of stuff. We're just going through. Mostly we're trying to look for graves. I want to get some freaking glyphs. But if I can get some upgrades, that'd be great too. I'll take some of these. Get some money going again. Both, Jason. Oh god, Sithgasm. I hope that is my biggest fear. Is that I'm going to be at a restaurant. I'm going to have to butt burp. And, oh, I don't want to. That's like, because you know everyone's either going to know by sound or by smell. They will know what happened. And the way, at least in America, the way that they're set up is usually you're like the only one in the general area. So there's no question. Somebody at your table probably butt burped, and there's no question on if. It's just a question on if it was you or if it was your wife. And I blame my wife every time. See, like, look at Sentinels are not aggressive. What the crap? That is so weird. That's gonna freak me out. There's so many things that have changed. 4.0 update probably messed with all of my stuff. I had it down with the 4.0 update. They changed the inventory, obviously. They changed the spawn rates of abandoned systems. You used to be able to get them in yellow systems. Now you cannot. You can't even get them in yellow or red. You can only get them in green and blue systems, which is crazy to me. You'd think at least they would give you the red ones, because it used to be, way back in the day, they used to appear more often in the red systems. Now they don't even appear at all in the red systems. That's crazy. The Sentinels, Gravitino balls show up on random planets now. They doesn't have to be high security. It's crazy. They're changing the rules. I don't like it. All right. There's no buildings around here. Come on, buildings. Show up for me. If I butt burp in a restaurant, I do it right before. Dude, exactly, Sithgasm. You do it on the way out. You get your you get your doggy bag, you get your to-go bag, your takeaway, and as you're leaving, you're just like, thank you so much, and then you let one go and you leave. Don't do it while you're there. They will know. They will know. Oh, there's a building over there. So we can't go into it, but at least we found a building. I'm not seeing anything over here. Nothing. Just that one building. It looks like it's a shelter. So we can't use the shelter. You're not going to mark it? At least mark it. Okay, there he is. Shelter. Okay, I was like, come on. At least mark it. I know what it is. I can see it. Do I have enough? Oh, I do have enough. I have plenty of condensed carbon, so we're good. I have to pick it up, though. It's like an addiction. If I see it, I have to pick it up. Oh, we do have some sodium nitrate, though. I'll take that. Sodium nitrate. You can use that for our upgrades, our inventory upgrades, so I'll take that. I believe you only need 10. Thanks, Rick. Okay, crop dose those mother dude. Yes, exactly. Well, to be fair, I will never let one rip unless it's a really bad restaurant. Like, I'm really petty like that, so if I go to a restaurant and it's just terrible everything, terrible service, terrible food, terrible everything, I will crop dust them as I leave. I'll still pay for the food. I'll still say thank you, but I'll leave my mark one way or another. You know, it's a weird thing. Instead of just getting up and leaving because the food was terrible or the service was terrible, I'll suffer through the whole thing, and then as I leave, I will let one go. But that's really rare. I don't think I'm trying to think. In the last 10 years, I don't think I've done that. When I was younger, it used to happen a lot more often. But yeah, I haven't been into a really terrible restaurant in a long time. Don't get me wrong, not every restaurant is great, but they're not terrible. They don't reach that level of terribleness. You know, you have to be really terrible to get on the terrible list for me. After you butt burp, you are supposed to say, I smell. No, I would never do that. I would never. That is just mean-spirited at that point. If I smell popcorn, no, don't do that. That's just evil. That is just evil. I will not do that. I will just let people suffer through in silence. They'll just be like, oh, my food's coming out, and they'll take a quick whiff. They kind of smell like if their food's coming in, and they go, oh, oh God, what is that? That gentleman walked by me. I think he had a problem. Oh. If the service is terrible, I leave 2 pennies. If the service is terrible, I wouldn't even leave a tip. It's hard, believe me. I know in Europe it's a little bit different. You don't have as much of a tipping culture. I think there is still some, but in America it's almost expected. Like if you go to a restaurant, you're going to leave a tip almost, 99% of the time. And it just depends, like it's obligatory. Whereas in Europe, not so much, not as much as it is over here. So, but yeah, if it's real bad, and I mean, it's been probably over a decade, probably since the early 2000s, when I've been to a restaurant, I was just like, this whole experience was terrible. The food was bad. The service was bad. I'm just done with this place. Never coming back. It's been a long time since I've had to go through one of those, like, restaurants. I'm not seeing any buildings. Come on, really? Did I pick the wrong freaking planet to do this on? I think I did. It was nice, I guess. I thought it was. I thought it was going to be a nice planet, but I guess not. I guess not. There's no buildings at all. We've been running for a while. Oh, let's keep going. Let's go north. Oh, God. Fall down a hole. In Europe, they pay fair wage. That's true. They don't pay you under minimum. That's crazy to me. It blows my mind that you're legally, in America, in the United States anyway, and depending on your state, of course, but you're legally allowed to pay under the minimum wage if it's a waitress or a waiter or some kind of a food service job. What? And it's because they say, oh, well, you're going to get a tip, so that's fine. No, a tip is not guaranteed. Tip is not guaranteed. Why would you even... Oh, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to me. I used to be a server myself. I never was, Liam. I never was. I worked in fast food, but I never was a server. I was never a waiter, waitress, or anything like that. So I can't even imagine. That's why, in general, whenever I go somewhere, like a restaurant, or anytime someone performs a service, like if you cut my hair, or if I go to a restaurant and you're serving me food, I will tip you because I know it's crap. They pay you crap, and so it has to be really egregious when I don't give a tip. It's because, like, the waiter came out and punched me in the face. Even then, I might leave a tip. It's sad, but it's true. I'd be like, well, he only punched me one time, so here's a tip. Thank you for only punching me one time. And it's weird. It would be so weird. Like, if I ever visited Europe, I would feel obligated to tip everyone at a restaurant or whatever. It would just be, I have to. Because I've done it for so long in my life now that it's like a requirement. Scartech says it's a vicious cycle. They won't get paid more because they get paid tips, and they get paid tips because they won't get paid more. Exactly. And I mean, to be completely fair, there are some restaurants that say, look, they'll put up a notice and they'll say, there is no need to tip your waiter because we pay a fair wage. If you want to, that's always appreciated, but we pay higher than minimum wage or whatever, so you don't need to worry about, oh, I have to, because these people don't get paid. They're not paid like what they should be paid, a actual living wage, at least minimum. No, they don't do that either. Anyway, I don't know how we got on the tipping. Oh yeah, restaurants, farting in restaurants, or butt burping in restaurants. Butt burping. That's such a good, Dr. Pong. I love that. That is such a good phrase. I love it. I don't see any freaking, none. No buildings. We had one. I should take it back. We had one building. I love Denmark. Here we don't have to tip because they get paid right. Exactly. And I mean, I would love to, but I feel like because I've lived in America my entire life. I was born in the United States. I've lived here forever. I feel like it's so ingrained in my brain at this point, my psyche, that it would feel awkward not to. If I ever go abroad, like if I go to Denmark and they say, oh yeah, don't tip anybody, I'd be like, I have to. It's like a reaction. It's a thing. I have to. There's no way around it. I just feel obligated to because I'm so used to doing it. And they prey on that too. They know you're going to tip, so they pay their people even less because they're like, oh, you'll get tips. Don't worry about it. Not a guarantee. Not a guarantee. It's all up to the person that you're serving, whether they give you the tip or not. And you should, but at the same time, why? why should you? Why should it be your job to pay for the people here that are working at a business? Anyway. Stan Carlos says, here in Brazil, the tip is already included in the bill. Still, when the service is good, we will leave an extra tip. Oh, don't worry. They're starting to do that here in America. And not only do they charge you extra for like a delivery. Like we have a delivery charge in America that is not included as a tip. So if you order delivery from a restaurant, they'll say, oh, it's an extra $5 for delivery. And they make sure to tell you this is not a tip given to your driver. What is that money for then? If it's a delivery fee, wouldn't that be a tip? Wouldn't that go to my driver? Why am I paying the business to deliver to me? That driver is the one doing it. I mean, come on. The driver should get that money, that delivery fee. But no, they don't. And that's crazy. So you're paying basically a double tip. You're paying a tip to the business for delivery, and you're paying another tip to the driver for delivering your food. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm not getting any upgrades out of these broken machineries. It's making me mad. Give me a hot upgrade, a heat upgrade, or a cold up. Some kind of a hazard protection, please. Nobody wants to land for me. I like your food, just not enough to go and get. Well, that's true. That's true. I want the convenience of you hand delivering your awesome food to me. Love your videos. Thank you, Shadowfly. Very much appreciated. Don't go crazy, though. Don't go crazy. If you spam, if you put the same thing too much in the chat, Shadowfly, then the moderators will put you on a timeout. So just letting you know ahead of time. That way you don't get in trouble. Don't spam. I appreciate you. Thank you. Lars Peterson says delivery tip probably covers fuel and vehicle service. Lars, that could be it. But, and I've never delivered like for a restaurant, so I don't know for sure. But as far as I am aware, those things are covered by the driver themselves. They have to provide their own vehicle. They have to provide their own fuel. So, I mean, maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe it does cover the fuel and everything else. That could be it too. I don't know. But I will say 10 years ago, there was no delivery fee. It was just straight up, here's a tip or not a tip. Now, all of a sudden, I'm seeing a lot of delivery fees. And I'm like, where is that coming from? And why is that not a tip to my driver? So maybe I'm just old. Maybe I'm out of the loop. I might not understand. So I will admit that 100%. I don't do any delivery, so I don't know. But I do remember a time when there was no delivery fees whatsoever. It was all just up to the driver. Look, you're going to be driving, so make sure you have gas in your car, or you need to have a car or insurance or whatever. You take care of that as a driver. And because you're delivering, you're going to get some tips, so that'll make up the difference. How's the challenge going? Any glyphs found? Nothing yet, Neurosi. No, nothing yet. I haven't even found any freaking... I found one building so far. Looking for dang buildings. We might need to leave this planet and go somewhere else, because this planet sucks. There's no buildings here. I haven't found anything. Like, seriously, we found a whole bunch of gravitino balls. Apollo says, I used to manage a Papa John's years and years ago. Drivers got paid for mileage. Oh, there you go. Nice. So drivers got paid for mileage, and I would assume, I don't know for sure, that the delivery fee would be part of that, payment. But like, okay, we're charging a delivery fee, and that'll go to your mileage, whatever you're driving. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense, Apollo. And that makes me feel a little bit better, but I'm always suspicious, because I never trust a business. I've worked for a lot of shady businesses that they'll charge you something, and then they'll never, ever give that to the employees or whatever. So I'm always suspicious of companies. Always, always. I've worked for some shady companies before. So, but if that is how it rolls, then I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. At least try to planet looks nice. I know, exactly. At least the planet does look nice. What is this? Oh, ancient data structure. I'll take... Oh! Look at this! We got a whole bunch of them. Okay, this kind of makes up for it. Please, please, please give me some drop pod data. Give me some drop pod charts. Drop pod, come on, drop pod. One. Okay, we got, sorry, excuse me, exosuit upgrades. They used to be called drop pod data way back in the day. We got one. We got one? We got one chart. One chart out of there. The rest of it was all navigational data. Well, great. I mean, that's not bad, but I was hoping for more than that. I'll take that, I guess. Engineer Wilkie says, Jason, when I worked at a delivery driver for Papa John's back in the day, I was getting like $5.25 an hour in 2004. Then was 75 cents per delivery, and then tips on top of that. Okay, engineer. That seems like a good setup. That's a good setup. Dude, I would take that. 75 cents per delivery, and you would get tips on top of that. I like that. I mean, the $5.25, 2004, was that minimum wage back then? I think that was minimum. I remember making $5.15 years and years ago, like over 2 decades ago at this point. Oh, my Jesus Christ. Over 2 decades ago, I was making $5.15. And now it's only $7.25. It's only going up $2 in the 2 decades. 20 years. Oh, jeez, guys. That makes me sad a little bit. Anyway, but yeah, $5.25. It was $5.25. Okay, so you were making minimum, getting paid extra for deliveries, and getting tips. That seems like a good setup. Okay. 1 is better than 0. That is true. 1 exosuit chart is better than 0. I was hoping for like 2 or 3 though. But yeah, it is better than 0. I'm not seeing any freaking buildings. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna land. We're gonna fire off this chart and see where the nearest one is. I got 335 in the 80s. Sithgasm, dude. Yeah. 39 minutes or less was removed because someone was killed in a delivery drive. Yes, dude. Sith, 100%. It was literally a legal fight. Was delivery drivers were trying to rush to get their pizzas, specifically pizzas in America, delivered in under half an hour, 30 minutes or less. And they were getting into car accidents like all the time because they were speeding. They were doing anything they could just to get there. And so that's why they kind of stopped doing that. They're like, no, we don't want to do that. So, I mean, to be fair, my pizza place near me, they do deliver in 30 minutes or less, but they don't tell you that. So every time I've ordered from them, they will deliver in under 30 minutes. No problem. But they never tell you that because they, just in case it takes longer, they don't want to force the driver to speed and crash and do all that kind of stuff. In Portugal, you are level. Thank you, Shadowfly. Very much appreciated. It's actually gone down if you count inflation. Oh, yeah, I mean, that is true. I mean, everything. I think that's a double-edged sword because I think a lot of companies are using inflation as a tool to charge more when they really don't need to. But other companies need to charge more for inflation, and everyone gets mad at them. So I don't know where the truth is on that. But for me, I've worked in some retail stores, and I've seen the shady tactics they use to justify prices. And it's like, you know, inflation has nothing to do with this particular item, but we're charging more for that. And then my boss would tell me, oh, it's because everything else is going up, so no one will be mad if we charge extra for this thing. It's like, well, just because you can doesn't mean you should. I mean, geez. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. I don't have the time to research every item I get, but I also have seen some shady stuff done to where you don't need to raise the price, but they know they can get away with it, so why not? Nothing here? Well, let's see if we can get a, oh, there's no green box here. Crap. I was hoping maybe I can get a microprocessor, but there's not even a green box. It's broken. I thought it was regular, but no, it's broken. That's all right. Give me that. Give me that. Got some ammo. I agree totally, Jason. Companies are gouging because they can. I hope that the FTC does something about it. I don't think they will. I don't think they will because, I mean, how could you? Because in my mind, and this is just me, I could be naive, but there are instances where, yes, things cost more. You know, so they're going to have to charge more because it costs them more to buy the item. So there's going to be justified reasons for it. And then there are other times or other companies that are like, it doesn't cost us any extra money to do this, so we're just going to charge anyway, because who cares? No one's going to be able to tell us, because we could just say, oh, it's the economy. It's the economy, guys. It's inflation. No, it's not. But they're going to say, well, how are you going to find out? Some companies it will, some companies it won't. And so it's terrible. Ninja Turtles ate free for the whole movie based on the 30 minutes for free rule. Exactly, man. Oh God, I remember that in the movie. It has to be under 30 minutes. A lot of mountains here. I don't see any buildings. Oh no, I saw a couple. Okay, so not complaining too much. I'm trying to see if we can find something along the way to our drop pod. I mean, I might just go up and go there, because it is 40 minutes away. Yeah, we're gonna boost over there. I had a job that paid $3.75 for a minimum wage back in the 80s. Got a pay raise to $4.25. Then they raised the minimum wage to $4.20. Yeah. There was a lot of guys I worked with that, they worked for the same company for like 15 years. And the only time they really got a raise was when the minimum wage went up. So they started out above minimum wage, and then minimum wage kept going up, and then they kept getting more pay raises. But that was the only time. It was like, dude, they were always counting on a pay raise whenever there was a minimum wage increase. And that was really sad. I was like, dude, that is not the way. This company sucks. Companies could have just raised prices to cover their costs, but they are super greedy company. 100%. Not every company is like that. But there are so many that people are rightly or wrongly, they're equating it to every company. And so it sucks because not every company, not every business does it that way. However, there are enough of them doing it that everyone's getting mad at all the companies, because it's like, well, every company's doing it. Not all of them, but I'm sure a good portion of them are. And they're needlessly raising their prices just to get that extra few dollars from you, which is just ridiculous. I can't help it. I'm old. I can't help it. Companies don't exist for altruistic motives. That's true. They're not there to just do community service. However, when you lie about the reason, that's when I start getting, a problem with it. Like, I will give you an example, and I won't use the company's name. Oh God, well, when was it? It would have been 15 years ago. 15 years ago, I worked at a company, and they were promoting that they were raising everyone's. It's a national company. It was nationwide, worldwide. It was all over the place, and they had a huge ad campaign that they were raising everybody's salaries. Everybody who worked at the company was going to get a minimum set, wage. Everyone was going to make $12 an hour minimum. And we were all excited. Yes, we're going to get $12 an hour minimum. That's awesome. What they did not tell anyone is that everyone got their hours cut. So they raised everyone's hourly rate. Everyone made $12 an hour. However, your paycheck was smaller because they cut your hours. So technically, they were paying everyone less. Everyone was getting paid less because everyone got their hours cut. And I'm like, well, that's not right. You guys are doing this whole big ad campaign about how you care about your employees, and you're paying them more, specifically per hour, but you're cutting their hours, so they're technically not getting paid more. That's where I'm like, no. I understand a company's not there for the public good. They're there to make money, but that's real shady. That's real BS move right there. That's real BS. That was the beginning of when I was going to leave that company. I was like, look, if they're going to treat us like garbage, I'm just not even going to do it. I'm not even going to hang out here. Because they did not care about their people. At least at the location I was in. I'm not going to say every location was like that, but that felt like the culture. It felt like that was what was required, not like just my building. The key is to get rid of minimum wage. I mean, there's an argument for that. I'm not going to argue with that. There's an argument for that. Ooh, Jason gets angry. You wouldn't like Jason when he's angry. Jason smash legendaries. You talked to my wife. My wife and I, we talked about this when it happened. It was the most disgusting thing. Well, second most disgusting thing. There was another one that was even worse than that. But the fact that they had an advertising campaign explaining how they cared about their employees and they were paying them more. When in reality, I was like, no, you're not. You gave us more per hour than you took away our hours. So my paycheck is smaller. What the? No, that is absolutely a lie. But they got away with it because technically, they were giving everyone more per hour. So why would you complain about that, Jason? You're getting more per hour. It's like, well, they only scheduled me like way less hours now. Well, awesome. Thank you. Judas Goat Barbecue. Thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Says, I worked at a Showbiz Pizza, and they always acted like they were strapped for money, but they made a lot on every pizza. A $15 pizza cost them $1.32 to make. I believe that 100%, Judas. I believe that 100%. I've seen that in my own, not pizza per se, but I've seen that in business. But 07, thank you so much, Judas, for the super chat. Very much appreciated, man. And yeah, I've seen that. I've worked for companies that I've accidentally seen what they make, per month, and I'm like, wait a minute. I'm doing the work for you, so you get paid this much, and when I ask for a raise, you can't do that? I see how much you make. I know how much the company's making. Now, granted, I know they have to pay a building rent. They have to pay their rent, their utilities for electricity, blah, blah, blah. They have bills to pay. Really, though? I mean, I'm looking at everything. I've seen how strapped for cash. And then the better part is when they have their monthly or quarterly meetings or quarterly reports, and they say, oh, we're making record profits, guys. We are 10% above where we were last year. And you're like, wait a minute. You just told me last week I couldn't get a raise because we weren't making enough money. And then this week you tell me we have record profits? That doesn't make sense. Wait a minute. That's when you start getting that gut feeling of maybe someone's lying to me. Just maybe they're not telling me the truth. It's an A class. I was looking for an S class, but this is an A class. We'll take this one. An A class has a possibility of giving you the inventory upgrades, augmentations, but not a guarantee. Let's see. Do you have any microprocessors on you? Nope. Of course not. Why would they not? Why would they? So we're going to negotiate, we're going to buy, and then we're going to sell. We're going to scrap, I should say. Not sell. We're going to scrap it and get those augmentations. Let's see. Give me some augmentations, please. 3 million. So we just lost 3 million on it. Job loyalty went poof in the... Dude, you're not kidding there, Vice. You're not kidding. I heard stories about how, it pays off if you just stick with the company for long enough. Don't worry about it. They'll take care of you. In my own experience, I'm not saying every company is like this. I'm sure there are very awesome companies out there. However, the companies I've run into, a vast majority of them, if you leave, it's not going to hurt them. Their feelings aren't going to get hurt at all. They'll just replace you in a heartbeat. You don't matter to them. You're just a number. And if your number is not performing like they would like, then they can just get rid of you, and they wouldn't even shed a tear. Launch thrusters. Hazard protections. And nobody has any more scanning upgrades? You guys are killing me. Nobody has scanning upgrades in here. All right, let's check over here. I heard that pizza places seem to have a wide profit margins on the food and alcohol. I was amazed at the difference in cost and what they charge. Oh, dude. Yeah, 100%. I've seen some of that stuff, and you're like, wow, it only cost you this much? Oh! Optical drill! Optical drill. Well, that's what we're going to be doing. I don't have to worry about trading out my my good one for this one. Let's do this. Thank God. We can get an optical drill now. Finally! It still cost me $1 million? That's okay. I'll pay $1 million for an optical drill. That's fine. Should I take out the upgrades? I don't think they're gonna make a difference. All right, we'll swap it out. All right, then we can take that optical drill right off there. Now we're gonna put it in our good multi-tool. Thank God. That makes up for the multi-tool earlier that guy was screwed. I couldn't believe, I mean, I could believe that, but I was so mad. Optical drill, yes! More resources now. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's do this. Why am I doing that? I don't understand. Okay, I'm instantly trying to flip it. 222, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Okay, so all these are not good. Get rid of all this. We have a launch thruster. Let's see. Is it 5 and... Nope, that's bad as well. There we go. First time seeing you live. I'm here. Waldoffer, thank you very much for hanging out today, man. Much appreciated. Legendary says, so was I used to think Little Caesars was losing money for how cheap they were selling pizzas. Turns out they can make them for way cheaper than I... Dude, 100%. And I mean... Quality is always, you know, the process. They're like, oh, our pizza's a higher quality or a different quality or whatever. When it comes down to it, for these companies, especially when you buy in bulk, you're buying hundreds and hundreds of pounds of stuff. You can get it for pretty cheap. Way cheaper than you can imagine. I worked in retail and I saw some of the prices where we bought items and I'm like, holy crap, how do we get this thing for so cheap? It's because they're buying so much of it that the distributor is just like, okay, we'll give you a huge discount. If you're buying 1,000 pounds of this stuff, then yeah, heck yeah, we can sell it to you cheap. I think that's it. Is that it? Oh, yeah, we can get rid of this. Oh, my silver. I keep forgetting to sell my silver, you guys. Let's sell this silver. Where is it at? There it is. Boom. And we can get rid of all the upgrades. And we have this one over here. Should I upgrade my my Sentinel ship now that I have a B class? Oh, maybe not. I don't have enough. I need to get 25,000 nanites. I don't have that much. Let's see. Sell. Nope. I need to get to 25,000, so we don't have enough. That's fine. Matthew Gibson, thank you so much for the super sticker. Very much appreciated, Matthew. If you don't have a skill, you should not be getting paid the same as a skilled person. Some skilled people get paid 14. Someone working at fast food should make more. I don't think so. Chew, I would agree with you, but in a different way. I think that there should be some kind of a baseline of payment. I don't know how you would justify whatever it is in your area, whether that is a single person should be able to afford the house, the homing, you know, the house homing costs, home costs, whatever that minimum bar is. But I also agree with you, a skill should pay you more. So it's not that fast food is getting paid more than a skilled person. That skilled person's not getting paid what they should be getting paid. That skilled person should be making more money. So I agree with you 100%, but I think that it's the reverse of that. Because fast food people are getting paid more doesn't mean that skilled people are being paid less. It means that they're not being paid what they're worth either. Nobody's getting paid what they're worth, in my own opinion. In my own opinion, nobody's getting paid what they're worth. They're getting paid whatever the company is willing to give you, and that's not how it should be. Skilled people, people with a skill, should be getting paid way more. Just like fast food workers should be, everyone should be getting paid more. Everyone. You know, well, I shouldn't say everyone. I shouldn't say everyone. There are some people high up in management, like CEOs, that should be getting paid less. In my own opinion, the payment disparity between the CEO and the hourly worker is way too far away. Some people might disagree with that, and I'm not saying that people don't have hard jobs when you're a CEO. I think you have a hard job, but your workers are also providing you your product that you're selling for that skill. So, I mean, how you figure out what a fair payment is, I don't know. Should it be based on the housing market of that area? Maybe. People would argue, hey, look, if I'm a single person able to work at a job, I should be able to afford a house, a home, a place to live. So, I don't know. I don't know the answer. I know there's a problem, but I don't know what the answer is for that. Cost of living. Cost of living, yes, but sometimes that's skewed. Because sometimes they don't take into account cost of living in like What is my cost of living because I own like a yacht? Is that different than a cost of living for someone else? So I would hope that a cost of living could be agreed upon, but I've seen some weird numbers of cost of living is actually this much or that much, and you're like, where the hell did you get that idea? If you talk to a CEO, their cost of living is going to be a lot higher than some random dude who works at Walmart or Kmart, you know, in the middle of Kansas. Thank you, Gazoodle. Much appreciated. Here we are.
And I was not expecting that.
I appreciate you, Gazoodle. Very much appreciated for the donation over on Streamlabs. And he says everyone should make more, even streamers. Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But it's always, in my opinion, not every streamer will agree with this. So to each their own. But I am just happy to be here and be able to stream with you guys. If I needed to, I have the skills to go do another job. But I enjoy doing this so much more. And I appreciate every day you guys come and show up and support the channel. I love you guys for that. You guys let me do this and have fun doing this. So I appreciate all of you for that. Really, truly, heartfully, I do. 100%. So thank you, Gazoodle. Very much appreciated. Cost of living for a decent place to live, and that depends on where you live, like Los Angeles and Mobile. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I don't know, because you can, like, if you compared the hourly rate from like Kansas City, like nowhere in the middle of the country, to New York, it's going to be vastly different. And so it's one of those things where I don't know. How do you figure that out? Should there be like an average living wage, or should there be, hey, if you live in this city, this is the hourly minimum, the cost of living, and if you live in this other one, it's different? I don't know. Why did I come down here? It's it looks like it's a corrupted system. It's purple. Let's see. And then Matthew Gibson with a big super sticker. Thank you very, very much, Matthew. Very much appreciated on that. It's tough here in Kansas City, barely making bills here. Ashley, exactly. There is the only thing that I think everyone can agree on is nobody's being paid what they're worth. Well, I shouldn't say that. Most people are not. If you're higher up in a business, you probably are. Like if you're a CEO of a big corporation, you probably are being paid more than you're worth. However, there's a lot of people who are like, look, dude, I work overnights in a retail store, and I'm barely scraping by. It's me, my wife, and we have to have my brother or whatever living with us so we can all pay the bills. That to me is not enough. A normal person should be able to, especially when you say you're the best country on the planet, when you're the United States, you should be able to afford a house on your own. And if you have a spouse that works, if you have a friend that lives with you, a roommate, it should be because you want extra money, not because you need 10 people living with you working full-time jobs so you can afford a rent. That's not cool. That is not not a, I don't know how to phrase it, not acceptable to me. Not to me, anyway. Mark, thank you so much for your super chat. Very much appreciated. He says, once got a promotion/move, but initially didn't get a raise because they said the standard living was lower in the new place. New boss said, no, that's dumb. True. And that's why I'm like, I don't know what the answer is. I do know that there's a disparity there that is getting larger and larger, and that to me is the disgusting part. Thank you, 07 for Mark. That is the disgusting part. When certain people are being paid more and more and more, and other people are getting paid either the same or slightly more. I mean, come on. When there's more profits in a company, like my own personal experience, I literally saw, we would go through meetings. We would go through budget meetings. We would go through quarterly meetings where we were told we're getting better. Our profits are higher than it's ever been before. We're 10% higher. We're 15% higher. And then on the flip side of that coin, nobody was being approved for any kind of raises. Nobody. Whenever you asked for a raise, the excuse was, well, we're not making enough. our company is just, we're not profiting enough. And you're like, last week you told me that we were 10% up as a company and you can't afford my raise? Are you serious? You can afford your raise or your bonus or whatever, but you can't afford my raise. That seems kind of lopsided. Just a little bit. We need to find some freaking microprocessors. I don't know why we're talking about economics, you guys. Sorry. I apologize if that's bothered anyone. I know we try to chill and relax. It's a Friday. I got all ramped up on the economy stuff, guys. Sorry, I apologize for that. Please on something that we know a little bit more about. I know. And dude, not a day goes by that I am not super grateful I'm allowed to do this kind of stuff. As I've been in multiple jobs where I either didn't like the job, but you had to have a job to pay the bills, or you're in a job you hate, and every day you go in and you see just how terrible you're treated. I hate that. And so I get it, so I am always grateful that I am allowed to stream and hang out with you guys. I always appreciate you guys, always. And it's never a requirement at all. If you guys want to donate or do any kind of Streamlabs, I appreciate all of you, seriously. And you, Valenrock. Wait a minute.
I was not expecting that.
Valenrook, thank you so much. Very much appreciated for the big donation. Very much appreciated, Valenrook. And he says, thank you for the hours and hours of entertainment, Jason. Well, thank you for the huge, massive, awesome donation, Valenrook. Very, very much appreciated, man. And I was just about to say, never, ever required. I appreciate every one of them. I really, sincerely do. But I never want you guys to feel like it's a requirement to do that. You guys, it's always awesome to do it. I try to put out as many videos as I can so you guys don't have to worry about any kind of donations or anything like that. Always appreciated, never required. Hopefully YouTube will just keep going and trucking along so I don't have to worry about any of that kind of stuff. And I'll do like a sponsored video like I did yesterday. So no worries about you guys having to or needing to or required to donate. Never, ever. I mean, as long as I'm alive anyway. After I'm dead, who knows what YouTube will do with my videos? I have no idea. But as long as I'm around. Jason, do you live in Colorado? MC Shags. I do. And I'm loving it today, man. I don't know if you're in Colorado or not, but it is a nice, cloudy, rainy day today. I love those. A lot of people, they don't like the rainy, drizzly days. It's I think they've done studies to where when it's rainy, people get more depressed. I love it. I am more happy. I'm more joyous when it's rainy and cloudy. I love the cold weather. If it's snowing outside, if it's rainy and drizzly. The only thing I don't like is whenever I let my dog Charlie out, she loves to dig in the mud. And so oh, come on. It's not a bad thing. It's just more of an irritation. I got to clean her paws out before she comes in the house. Because she likes to get dirty. She'll go and dig in the biggest, the mud, whatever. She'll go dig a hole, try to get out of our yard. And so that's the only bad part for me. But I mean, that's a small irritation. And then Judas Goat Barbecue with the 10 gifted memberships. Very much appreciated, Judas. Very much appreciated. Everyone becoming a member now. Jeff, Fire Knight, The AI, Samuel, Chris, Easy, Raul. You guys are all becoming members. I love it. Thank you. Thank you so very much to Judas for the memberships. Roberta says, what breed is your dog Charlie? She is an Australian cattle dog, and usually I can get her to come in here, but she's camera shy, so whenever she sees my lights come on and my camera's on, she books it out of my office. Maybe I can get her in here. Charlie. She does not like coming on camera though. Charlie, come on. Yeah, she's not gonna come. Maybe she'll sneak in here. Come on, Charlie. Yeah, she does not like. It's a weird thing. I don't understand it. I always want her to come in here, but she never does. She's like, nip. Maybe I need to entice her with some snacks or something. I have to have a treat. Yeah, every time I try to get her in here, whenever I'm recording a video, no problem, because I don't have my lights on, I don't have my camera on. And so whenever I'm recording a video, she'll come in here and she'll play and it's fun. But as soon as the lights turn on, she's like, nope. She's a wanted dog. Maybe she is Vice. Maybe she's a wanted in like some other state and I don't know about it. She's out here robbing banks and I don't even know. She, at nighttime when we're sleeping, she's out robbing banks. I knew it. Outlaw Charlie. Curtis! You with the 10 gifted memberships as well, Curtis. Very much appreciated. All the gifted memberships today. Is Beeblebum in the chat? I know Beeblebum loves that dinging sound. He loves it. He loves it. White Wolf says, I wonder if No Man's Sky will eventually make it happen to where we get bigger ships that we can upgrade the insides of and walk around, or maybe instead modify them in a way we want. I don't think so. If I had to put my money on it, they might just, if what you're talking about is your regular starship, I think the reason why they won't is because we have freighters. We have these big, you know, capital ships that you can do that in. And so they just had a freighter update, a capital ship update. And so that's, if you're looking for that, that's probably what you want to do. I don't think they'll ever do any interiors or anything like that for our normal, like, just flying around ships. Nope, she's not even, nope. Charlie is not coming in here at all. Nothing at all. No Charlie, huh? I don't see any buildings around here. No Man's Sky needs to do more with the settlements. I was disappointed. Ashley, I agree with you. I feel like they threw them in there, and I thought they were going to do more with them. I was like, okay. They had a settlement update. That was really cool, the Frontiers update. And then they just said, okay, and they moved on. And I'm like, oh, I want more stuff. Let me do other stuff. Add more buildings or whatever. I think that they are just adding in features, but they're not really fleshing them out, if you know what I mean. So it could be that they're like, it's not really deep. Not a lot of people use it. So it could be they're looking at all the stats and they say, look, we added in settlements, but only 10% of people really actually interact with them. So why? Why add more to it? There we are. Wait a minute. Ravencore, thank you so very much for your membership of 19 months, Ravencore. Very much appreciated. Says, don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Very much appreciated, guys. We're at, I think we're almost at 199,000. Let me look. I know we're getting close to 199,000 subscribers, which is crazy. We're almost at 200,000. We're going to have to do something special for 200,000. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Let me get in here real fast. We are at 199,000 subscribers. We have 1,000 subscribers to go before we hit the 200,000. We will do some cool celebration at 200K. I have a plan in my head I'm working on. I don't want to reveal it just yet because it might ruin it. But I have a plan in place, and I want to modify it and kind of go through it a little bit. But we're almost at 200,000 subscribers, which is freaking unbelievable. I didn't think we were going to get to 200,000. I thought we were going to get maybe to 150. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for 199,000 subs. You guys are freaking awesome. How do you claim the glyph? Jeff Armstrong. Well, number one, you're already a member, so you cannot claim it. So the way YouTube gifted memberships work is that you can only get 1 month at a time. And if you're already a member, you can't like store up another one. You can't claim one and get it for another month. You can only claim it when you're not a member. And if you do, like if you want to become a member or if you want to get a gifted membership, all you have to do is whenever someone gifts a membership, there's that green notification in the live chat. Click on it, and it'll give you options of, hey, do you want to accept gifted memberships? It's kind of weird, though. YouTube, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It depends on how old your profile is. If you have a really old profile, sometimes it just doesn't work. Like you're not allowed to get gifted memberships for whatever reason. I don't understand that. So overall, it's kind of a complicated system, and hopefully YouTube will streamline that, make it a little bit easier. But in general, whenever someone gifts like memberships at all, you'll see a green notification. Click on that, and it'll say, hey, would you like one? And you'll get a chance at it. It's not a guarantee. They're randomly given out. They are given out at random to random people in the chat. The more active you are in the chat, the more higher of a chance you have of getting them. But it's all random. It's randomized. Might be fast to just start jumping to the core. Maybe. Might be faster, Kevin. Might be. I was looking maybe if I can get some graves. Oh, what is this? Metal fingers. Well, we have enough of those. We're good on that. So, oh, there's a building over here. Let's go to this building, and if it's a regular building, we'll call in our ship, and we'll, you know what? We need to see what Sentinel ship is here. Maybe we can get a good one. Get over here. But seriously, everyone who's gifting subs, everyone who is super chatting, super stickers, donating, I love you guys. Seriously, very much appreciated. Let me look at my viewer activity. That way I can kind of see some names here. Like Ravencore, thank you so very much. Oh, I guess YouTube doesn't want to keep track of that. Well, thank you, YouTube. I can still see you guys. Thank you all so very, very much. Curtis, thank you very, very much. I think I got my gifted sub on the one right after I accepted. There you go. See the AI? You can. So, and especially there's a lot of members in the chat, so your odds are pretty good if you want a gifted membership. There's a lot of people in the chat who already have memberships. So, theoretically, when a gifted membership is given, you might have a chance of getting it if you don't have one already. This looks like a regular building, doesn't it? Oh, no, it's a beacon. Well, let's call in our ship. Let's see, do we have any microprocessors? Nothing, nothing. Well, great. Purple rain. Let's use one of our charts. We got to see what cool ships. Maybe we'll get a good multi-tool. Who knows? We have an optical drill, so that's good. Why Beeble doesn't want to fly interceptors anymore? Oh, Drago? I don't know. I think maybe he's worried if he breaks the rules, he has to do. The way it works on Beeble's playthrough is if he breaks a rule, he has to destroy his whatever ship he's using at the time. And he has to go fight a freighter, a Sentinel freighter. So theoretically, if he had a Sentinel as a backup, he'd have more of an advantage. So maybe that's why he's doing that. He doesn't want to have it as his active one just in case he breaks the rules. Jeff Armstrong with the 10 gifted memberships, guys. So if you guys want a chance, if you're not a member already, click on that notification, that green notification right there. If you click on it, YouTube will give you the option of, yes, I want gifted memberships, or no, I don't. Click on that, and then you can accept it, and you will have a chance. You'll be entered into a chance to get it. So very much appreciated. Jeff Armstrong, very much. 07 for you, Jeff. Very cool. Thank you so very much. Oh, it's a rifle. Let's see. It might be better than the one we already have. We have an S-class, or we have an A-class right now? Do we have an A? We have an A-class, so we're definitely going to need to get some more, an S-class. That would be really good. We'll see, though. We'll see. Let's grab all this stuff. Let's see. Fecium. We don't need Fecium. We're good. All right. Don't need Fecium in my life. I already have enough of it. All right. 07. Yeah. Evil Bum would be going crazy right now. He's like, oh my God, there's so many beeping sounds. Oh, you, Smits, just became a member as well. Very much awesome. Very appreciated on that one. You're a member. You're a member. We are all members. Everyone gets a membership. You guys are all freaking awesome. 37 new members and 38. Nathan Stratton, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. You're now a fellow traveler. Very much appreciated. 07. Fecium happens. Yep, Fecium does happen. 1 plus 5 is 6. 15 minus 6 is 9. So we have 6, 9, and 8. 6, 9, 8. So that's why we gotta pop in here to unlock everything. 6, 9, 8. So number 6, number 9, and number 8. Oh, it's up here. I don't get 8 very often. Do you remember trying to get the 1K subs? I don't remember trying to get to 1K subs. I think that happened way faster than I thought. I remember trying to get to 10K and then 50K, but I don't remember the 1K. That one, it felt like that one happened real fast because I was at 98 subscribers, and then I started playing No Man's Sky, and all of a sudden it just went crazy. Within like a month, I think I shot from 98 to 1,000 pretty quickly. But I do remember trying to get to 10 and 50. And then we celebrated the 100,000 subscribers. I don't want to give too much away, but we might be going back to the 100,000 subscriber, what's it called? Planet. I might be going back to the 100,000 subscriber planet. Maybe. Possibly. Don't tell anybody. Mike says, I'm new to the channel. What's up? I just started my campaign today. Nice. Hopefully you're liking it, Mike. You get a membership and you get a member. Yep. I got one. Woo! Roberta, you're now a member. Yes, and you have custom emojis you can use, Roberta. So you can take a peek at those. I'm trying to add more in. It's a B level, so it's not better than the one we have. It has a lot of room in it. Look at all that room. It has a geology cannon. That'll get us in trouble. Bolt caster. That'll get us in trouble. So not really worth it. However, I will trade it because it's better than the one we have in here. So let me trade it for this one. The Pillar of Pestovo. We'll trade it for this one because these ones are worth more. So let me show you what I mean by that. The one I currently have is only worth 3 million. This one is worth 63 million. That seems like it's very off. But 63 million, if I go to trade for another multi-tool, it'll make it basically free. That's why you want to pick these up. You want to grab these ones because they're easier to trade to get a better multi-tool if I ever run into one. There we go. So we also have a ship marked for us. Let's go over here. Leroy! I used to have that sounder. I don't have that anymore. Leroy! Alexander says, started this challenge. Oh, man. 8 hours playing and no ship. Dude, Alexander, I went 10. If you remember that first episode, I went 10 hours without finding a ship. It's brutal, man. It's brutal. I know. And then I started a brand new playthrough, a recorded playthrough, like an offline, a non-streaming playthrough. Under an hour, I got 2 ships. It was crazy. Crazy weird how your luck can change. But yeah, my first stream on this playthrough, 10 hours. 10 hours of no ships at all. None. Like none. We had a whole bunch of trade ships that would land, but I never had enough money to buy them. Let's see. What are these ones? Is it an S-class? Hopefully. It looks like the ship I have already. Whoa, okay. Are you an S? Oh, it's orange. Okay, never mind. It's orange. It's called the Shard. It's a C class, but you never know what it has. So we're gonna unlock it and see what it has inside of it. It could have a good upgrade. We don't know. Let's see what that is. That's trash. All right. Oh yeah, we need to get rid of this stuff. Like this is trash. We don't need that. We don't need this. All right, so let's soothe this brain out and let's see what it has. Please be a cadmium drive or something good like that. I would love to have a cadmium drive. Ooh, that one looks really nice. The AI, I can't wait. I'm gonna see what it looks like when we fly it around a little bit. I want to play, but I just keep watching this Apollo. I do the same thing, man. I was watching Beeblebum earlier that I jumped on and I watched Captain Steve. It's the worst thing in the world for me because I didn't get anything done this morning. I usually try to like edit videos and record stuff in the morning. That way I can stream in the afternoon, my time. I didn't get anything done because I was busy watching Beeblebum. I was busy watching Captain Steve. I was like, oh crap. I got to get ready for my own stream now. Crap. That squiggly line next to the shard is the length of it. What? Are you making a PP joke about my cool ship? It is perfectly sized. I've done no starter ship 3 times. The longest was 7 hours, dude. I think the longest I had was this time, was 10 hours. Usually it takes me about an hour, maybe 2 hours on average, you know, to get it done. Man, this last one, though, for this run, 10 hours of running around a planet. It was crazy. Never, ever has taken that long. Let's see. What do you got in you? Please tell me you got some good upgrades, man. I'd be loving it. Please. Let's see what we got in here. Did I check this already? I did not, but we have chromatic metal, or rusted metal, so we don't need it. All right, let's check this thing out. And it has nothing. It has 1 supercharged slot. It's a C class, so that's pretty good. Yeah, nothing. Doesn't have any upgrades in it. It has 1 rocket and a cannon, of course. Okay. I didn't accept it. Sorry, I didn't accept it. I should have done that. Compare it, claim it, because we have to go destroy it. Is this a pirate system? I don't think it is. I don't think this is a pirate system. Monolith, 18 minutes away. That's one we just visited. Nothing else around here. Oh, Robert says, Jason, why not use an Explorer for the added hyperdrive range? I mean, I could. But I think, because I already have... My hyperdrive range is pretty good so far. I mean, you get a little extra, sure. Like, I'm at 16. You can probably get up to 25 with an Explorer. But I feel like... I don't know. I feel like I'm doing okay. I mean, we did just jump, and I used 6%. 6% of my thing, so I can keep jumping forever. I have a whole bunch of fuel built up, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, you get more per jump, but I can... Yeah, I have some... My ship is so upgraded right now. I do need to upgrade the class of it. That's what I do need to do. And see if I jump from a B to an A, if any of this stuff actually goes up. It probably will. The AI says, hey, Jason, can we get the glyphs of this planet? Of course you can. Of course. Let me stop off for a second. If you want this cool ship, you can come over here and grab it. So let me go into my photo mode, and I'll even do you one better, the AI. I will extend out my display. That way you guys can see it even better. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me, sorry. I will extend out the display. That way you guys can see it even better. We'll zoom in. All right. So, there you are. Those are the glyphs for this planet. It starts out with the dinosaur, then bird, whale, dragonfly, sunrise, dragonfly, weird face, hot air balloon, sunrise, hexagon, bird, and the last one is a boat. Gazoonite, thank you, Watto. The AI, blessings upon ye, thank you. Jumping will be faster than finding a glyph. It probably would be at this point, Kevin. But it's kind of fun to stop and go through and, you know, mess around a little bit. Don't forget to zoom out after. Exactly. All right, you guys. So that is those are the glyphs for this planet if you want to come here. And if you want to get this specific one, if you want to get this particular ship, if you want this one, if you don't care about the class of it, if you just want a free one, come over to minus 16.83 and minus 50.51. So minus 16.83 and minus 50.51. There you go. So that is the particular location of this one. And I mean, here, we'll do this. We'll do you one better. Just because I can. Metal platings. If you want to. It should make it a little bit easier. We'll do a purple save beacon right here. Since I don't have a communication station, I can't really leave a communication station, but I could put a save beacon down. So look for that purple save beacon. There you go. There we go. So I have it for me. Let's see how far I can go. So we are at 650,000 light years from the center. Okay, we could do that. We're going pretty well. And I can jump around 1,600. So let's get out here. Yeah, right here, 1,000. And we'll go a little farther. Not a blue system. Can't go there. No, 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 no. Looking for a pirate system. That way I can stop off. No. No, 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 no. Nope, nope. A whole bunch of dissident systems. No pirate systems around here, though. I just saw that one that was at 1,000. We're at 1,400 now. Dun, 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 dun. Man. Okay, seriously. There's none around here, huh? I might have to go back to the 1,000. No, no, no. Nope, 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 nope. Nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Out of range. I'm just like barely out of range. Okay, we'll jump to this one. Oh, no, I can't even jump to that one. We'll jump to this one. And then we know that there's a pirate system right next door. Just missed. Did I miss one? Oh, no. Missed another? No! I was looking at it. Oh no, no red dot, not live. Oh no, Smits. You should be live. You caught me when I sneezed. So you're pretty close to live, maybe a few seconds late or early. Well, this one does have a couple of planets. So let's try this. This one has a couple of moons. Let's see if these moons are paradise moons. If they're paradise moons, we'll hang out here for a while. That's a fungal moon. That's not good. Are you a paradise moon? You are a barren moon. Okay. Maybe not. Gamma intensive. And the reason why I'm looking for a paradise moon is I don't have to worry about my hazard protection, and it's paradise, so there's going to be no sentinels on it either. All right, so there's the core, so that means the pirate system should be like right over here, right? Here it is. Oh, right next to a dissonance system. Great. Suck it, Jason! Thank you, Streamlabs. But I do find lots of comm balls, so I do find them eventually. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and that's why I tend not to, unless there's no comm balls, I won't put down a comm ball. Because, you know, if there's too many, then you get kind of like overdone. Like, oh my god, there's so many, I don't know where to go. So if I need to, I'll slap down a save beacon, because those kind of stand out. Working and lurking, Dr. Pong, thank you. Don't do any more of the butt burps over there. Anyone know where Survival Bob has been? Survival Bob, life finds a way. So Survival Bob has been distracted with other stuff going on. So, but I do think that on the next update we'll see a lot of Survival Bob. Are you serious? I'm just trying to land here, I guess. But okay. Let's get this guy. We're gonna get out into space. That way I don't have to worry about getting all cooped up on the ground. All right, let's do it. Come on. Oh, there's going to be a lot of them. There's going to be 4 at least, maybe 5. I got you guys. Nope, you're my target right now, buddy. Come here. You wanted this. You're the ones you guys wanted this. It's not my fault. Not my fault at all. Get this guy. Don't need any shield batteries. They don't help me. Broke by... Oh, really? Okay, solar. That's a cool looking solar, but you're going to get destroyed for breaking my hyperdrive upgrade. I don't even know if you're the one, but I'll take it. Two more. Come on. Another shield. I don't need that. I'm going to have to call down the Pineapple Express and drop all these shield batteries into that one. Look at this hauler thinking he can turn his way out of it. Nope. Alright, all I wanted to do was freaking go land and get my other ship. Alright, we got all the stuff. We're good. Man, I am so set on materials. It's crazy. I could fix everything. Shooting down good guys. Did I really? Uh-oh, no. I was shooting down bad guys, right? I thought I was shooting down pirates. Do you need economy scanner or does it always show? Oh, for the pirate system, you need some kind of a scanner for it to show up, for pop-up. Dude, I will take all these. Incoming storm? This is not even, oh god, it's a windstorm. Oh crap. We gotta call in our ship real fast. Okay. Wait a minute. Do we have another ship in here? Oh, yeah, I do have my Pineapple Express. Wait a minute, I have another one. I have another one, too. Oh, God, okay. Well, we'll do this one first. Go, go, go! Hope. That's a cool-looking one. Dude! I wasn't ready for that. Oh, yeah, I need to look at this. I didn't even check this out. I need to check out how that looks on stream. Let's get in here. Oh, turn off. Boom. Oh, of course. I logged in right at the wrong time. All right, whatever. That's a hell of a planet. I know! There was a storm raging and I had a second storm coming. Like, holy crap. Not ready for that. Oh, we have a whole bunch of stuff we got to sell. Well, let's scrap this, make some money real fast. Maybe it's a C-class, so we're probably not going to get a storage augmentation, but we can claim it. Get 45 million. There we go. That's a good one, right? There we go. And then we get our good one, Purple Rain. I always kind of hesitate a little bit because I'm like, oh, am I selling the good one? Let's see. Sell. All right, don't have anything else here. We have life support. Oh, scanner module, thank God. I've been looking for scanner modules. That is a C-class, don't need it. Do you have any microprocessors, please? No microprocessors? I don't think they do sell them. Nope. Nothing. We'll buy all those, though. And then we'll sell. Wait a minute. Let me go over here and sell some stuff to these guys. You're a C-class. Because maybe you guys have a microprocessor. I doubt it. Getting any closer to the center? Almost. I'm under 650,000 light years away from the center. Oh, we don't need to buy your ship. Yeah, we just want to sell you some stuff, buddy. That's all I want to do. Let's see. You have any microprocessors? Nothing. Let's sell that. I know you can make nanites out of runaway mold, but it's not really worth it. And I can't make them right now, so I'm not worried about it. Suspicious packet, we will take those. That one. Tainted metal, we will keep those. Storm crystals, we'll sell all those. Suspicious packet of goods, we'll keep that for now. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, scanner upgrade. Give me a good one for the love of God. That is not a good one. Oh, we got some of that. That's too much for me, though. Okay. We got a shield module. Let's see what we got out of it. Is it higher than 30? It is not. We're going to sell that. Let's jetpack module. It is not that good. Looking for jetpack tanks that are over 200,000. Or 200%. Excuse me, not 200,000. That would be crazy. 200%. 200%. That's not a good one either. See, we're at a point now where we have really good upgrades. Oh, that is going to be better. That is going to be better. All right, so we'll take that one out. So we're at a point where we have such good upgrades that it's really hard to beat them. It's possible, but it's really difficult. So you're not, more than likely, you're not going to be able to beat them. But it's possible. Nope, don't need that. We can sell it. We can refine this into nanites, so we don't need to do that yet. We can sell this. Oh, wait, we have a packet of goods. Let's see what it is. Nip buds. We have literally illegal items here. Mine are only 10 weeks old. They whittle. It's on my Discord. Oh! Box knife, stupid auto, wrong. What? What is going on? They're too judgmental. Okay, okay. Are we landing? Oh, there's one right here. It's a C-class. It's not going to help me. Come on. You guys want to give me a big old S-class. Let's get another upgrade while we're here. We're going to make our suit upgrades, our inventory upgrades. Eventually, we'll get some upgrades to actually go into those slots. And... oh, it has a combat scope! do I trade just to get the combat scope and I can scrap it later on? I'm not going to use that geology cannon. There's no way. All right. I don't need the combat scope. I don't need the combat scope, but I want to use it because it's cool, but you don't need it. You're just going to have to hit up a bunch of cargo drops. I'm going to have to, Ogden. I'm going to have to. Let's sell some stuff here. Get some stuff out of my inventory. Like the Atlanteum, we can sell that. We could sell 101 pure ferrite. That's good enough. The nip buds, yes. My starship. I don't think I have anything in here other than upgrades. We can sell the upgrades, but again, we're only going to get like 16 or 19 or under 20 nanites for that, which is not a big deal. So we go to sell. Yeah, all the stuff that we have. 19. Great. Not going to help me out a lot, but hey, I'll take it. Actually, you know what? If we wanted to, we can change out money for nanites by just doing this. Picking up a whole bunch of tech and arms. And selling them immediately after opening them. Oh, we have a scanner upgrade. I will take that one. I will take that one. Oh, dang it! Still trash, though. Yeah, everything else is good. Life support module. Yeah, we're gonna sell everything else. So it's a good way to make a lot of money, or make a lot of nanites. You can turn your regular money into nanites by buying those upgrade packets and then just selling the upgrades you get. So now, I should be able to upgrade this thing to an A class. Can I do it? I can't. No, my 62,000 nanites. Never mind. That was a waste. I thought it was 25. It's 25 normally. But because we're playing on extreme mode, look at this. To go from, what is this, a B to an A, to go from a B class to an A class, in normal mode, it's only 25,000. In extreme mode, look at this. 62,000. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. That's way too expensive. There's no way. That is not worth it at all. I might as well just go get an S-Class. I'll just take this one. Not an S-Class, though. Kitties! Oh, yes. All animals are awesome. I do prefer dogs. Dogs are my favorite. And it's just because, I mean, it depends on your demeanor and your preference. Dogs are more excited. They want to play with you. They're more interactive. Whereas a cat is like, look, just give me some food every once in a while. I'll let you pet me, but that's it. So cats are more independent. Dogs are very, very like, they want your attention. And I like that about dogs. No Man's Sky inflation is wild. I know. Seriously. Crazy. Let me get a drink while we're waiting for another S-Class. Not this again. I know, Gato. I know. Did I hear someone else come in here? Nope. Okay, I thought I heard somebody. I guess not. Kittens in my new fur babies. Yes, very awesome, Mary Lizzie. Guys, if you're not following Mary Lizzie, you should be. She's over on Twitch. I don't remember. Do you have a YouTube channel, Mary Lizzie? I mean, you're a mod now. You can link it if you want. Link your YouTube, link your Twitch. I should have a setting for you. My kittens love to play. Look up Doofus. I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to. I'll let you feed me now, human. Slowakowski. Wait a minute. Weren't you already a member? Slowakowski? Wait a minute. Let me look back through here. Weren't you already a member, Slowakowski? I could have sworn I saw your name earlier. Let me see. Oh, you had a super chat. Okay. That's what I saw earlier. Well, thank you, Slowakowski, for becoming a member on the channel. You're now a fellow traveler. Very much appreciated. 07. Blair, Alternate Reality Studios, says, Jason, you should change your appearance while you were there so you have a tougher time. They have a tougher time finding you. That is true. We should do that. I don't have anything cool to wear. That's the problem. I don't have anything. I don't have like Beeblebum. He has a generic, like, he uses the Gek outfit. Maybe I'll become a copy of Beeblebum. I'll become a Gek. That way, they'll never ever be able to find me because I'll be like Beeblebum. I think he's extra short. I think Beeblebum is extra short. So we'll do this. I don't even know how he does his. I think it's number 1. I'm trying to. I know he does stripes. I think he has a beak. 1, 2. No. I think he's a 1. No. Eyeball. No. Oh man, yeah. See, I don't know the pattern for Beeblebum's Gek. Not the eyeball, nothing like that. I think that's it right there. I think that's his setup. We need to go yellow though, yellow and black. There we are. Primary colors. We're gonna do dark yellow, light yellow, and accent colors are gonna be black. There we go. That does not look like Beeblebum, not that I remember. There it is. There it is. I never realized Gek has so many options. Wow, dude. Yes. Play around in the appearance modifier, you guys, because there's a lot here. Like in general, I will always go with the Traveler because I can use my cool head on there. But I mean, there's tons of cool options for every race. Everybody has a ton of cool options. So we're gonna go with dark yellow and black. So I'm gonna be the Beeblebum knockoff. There we go. I know he uses that. We're gonna be the Beeblebum knockoff. Now we're gonna make this black. There you go, and then yellow. Here we go. See, I don't know. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. I think he's the number 1. Wait a minute. Armored. Oh, I don't have my armored gloves because I haven't gone to the space anomaly yet. I do have those normally. Gonna make those black and then everything else yellow. So yellow, yellow. Actually, you know what? We'll flip it. We'll make this the black and that the yellow. There you go. Dark yellow and light. You know what? We're gonna go light yellow. Light yellow seems to be better. It pops more. There we go. There we go. There we go. Gloves, legs. An outlaw impersonating a fugitive. Exactly. That way, if they catch me, I'll be like, "Oh, I'm not Jason Plays. I'm actually Beeblebum. I'm Beeblebum, you guys. You got the wrong man. You got the wrong man." We're gonna go with black on that one, and we'll go yellow. Oh yes. So this is gonna be a very generic knockoff of Beeblebum, you guys. So not an exact copy because I can't remember exactly how he set up his character. There we go. And actually, we'll do yellow. No, we'll do dark. There we go. The little stubby legs, and then I know he uses a cape. So we'll go with a cape. Oh, yes. We are knockoff Beeblebum. I love it. Banner. I wish there was I could change my name to be like totally real Beeblebum or the real Beeblebum. Ah, man. We're going to go with Toil Gek because we're a Gek. And yellow and black. I don't know. Sorry. This one's black. That one's yellow. There we go. Toil Gek. Oh my god! I didn't realize how small I was. Look at this little guy. Oh, I love it. Except he was wanted as well. That's true. But he's wanted in a different he's wanted in a different area. So I'm okay. This cape is black. I put a little bit of black on mine. So I'm not an exact copy. I'm just different enough. Oh my god. I didn't realize how small Beeblebum was. Look at this. Look at this little tiny jack guy. Okay, it's funny. Okay, I love it. Let's see. Do I have anything else to sell? I think I'm set on everything. I need to refine that. I have everything here. Dun, dun, dun. I need some more radiant shards. I'm getting low on those. All right. We're up to 151 million. We're good. It's shorty. Exactly. Your Beeble's little brother that wears his clothes name's Jeebles. Exactly. I should be Jeebles. I should be Jeebles. All right. Let's head on over to another. Let's see if we can get another dissonant system. Or another pirate system right here. It's a water, so it's not dissonant. A water system there. That's pretty good. And we need a dissonant system. I want to get another, there we go, boom. And it's a level 2 combat. Jason is baby Beeblebum, exactly. Exactly, we're copycat Beeblebum. Yes, I am Wish. I'm the Wish version of Beeblebum. That's good. I like that. White Wolf, that's good. I like that. I am the Wish version of Beeblebum. You can name the save Jeebles. I could. I have to keep it named as Extreme. No. I have it. There you go. There we go. We're gonna be Extreme Jeebles. We're Extreme Jeebles. It makes your ship feel big now. Exactly. Exactly. My ship is gigantic, ginormous now. Nope. Don't want to go there. Where's my other planet at? Where's my... There you are. Come on. I hate this. They make you on the first person. That way it scans correctly. Also, hit the like button. Exactly. Guys, you want to help out the channel? Please hit that like button. It really does help out when you guys do that. Oh, of course, all my planets are behind this one. It helps out a ton when you guys hit that like button for me. So I appreciate you guys. Love you guys for doing it. Let's see. Actually, it looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. There we go. Sorry. I'm looking at my stream on my phone just to make sure it actually looks okay. I'm telling you, I changed that. Oh, look at, we have a water planet. That is all water. Look at that. And it's, how is that grassy? There's no grass on that planet. That's a lie. That's a complete lie. Thin planet. Oh, there's a moon right here. Are you a paradise moon, please? You're a humid moon. You know what? We'll go to the humid moon. The humid moon will be easier to find some stuff on. It's a moon, so everything's gonna be closer. And so now I can stand in the cockpit. Don't need a seat. Exactly. I can just stand up in here. Yeah, I know one change I will make to the rules for my run. Can enter a pirate station numerous times, but must change appearance each time you do so. That's actually pretty good. That's actually a pretty good. That's a pretty good rule. But you have to. The thing that Beeblebum ran into is you have to remember the rules. So I tried to make mine easy to remember for that reason. You know, the fact that I can go into a pirate station with any ship I want to. I can just go in only one time. That's easy for me to remember. If it gets too complicated, you're going to break the rules on accident. You're not even going to be thinking about it, and you just break the rules and go, oh, crap. I love that I have a knockoff Beeblebum. It's amazing. All right. I'm so freaking... It's so funny. It's so freaking funny. All right. Where's my... Oh, we got to do this. There we go. That way we have all that stuff in there. We have a whole bunch of room in here. We need to move some stuff around. No, I don't think so. Well, we can move this stuff. We don't need all of it in our suit itself. Okay. Look at... Wait a minute! Can I make it? Can I make a... I can! Well, I'm gonna make one of these fishes my my pet. Come here, little fishy. gently milk him. There you go. You're a good guy. And we're gonna have to rename him. I don't think that's a good name. I don't think that's a good name. We're gonna call him. Oh God, what are we gonna call him? Mini Graboid. Come here, you. Look at this! This guy's bigger than me. Look at this! He's larger than I am. Look at this guy. All right, let's go. Oh, there's a building over there. We can't really use that. Up, there's some over there. Salvage container. There is, that's our building, obviously. What is this? Up, is that a building? Okay, let's turn. What is this building over here? Oh, God. Oh, that's a beacon. We don't need that. Okay. There's something over here. Come on, go, go, go. I have one of those for a pet. They are fun to exactly double tap. Heck yeah. I am XNL, says Jason. Did you know you can come a lot closer to the center with just one symbol glyph? Don't want to hurry your storyline, though. I've been watching all the vids. Oh, yeah. I am XNL, yes. But part of the rules are we have to get 8 of them. So we know it's easy to just bum rush it or whatever you want to call it, to rush to the end. However, we put in some rules to kind of extend it out farther. So at minimum, you need 8 glyphs before you can use a portal, before you can go. So you need 8 of them. I have one of those for a pet. They are fun. Yep, exactly. That's about as low and as slow as you can go. Let's see. Let's see how fast I can go on my own. Oh my God, that was a huge fall. Oh my God. Oh, it's a market. Dang it. I was hoping it was like a ship or something. Look at this little guy. Look at him running his hardest. There you go. You can ride around the planet. Exactly. I feel like that particular animal doesn't really fly as fast. Let's get our other one. We have another butterfly. So we have our cool butterfly. Hopefully, Beeble Bum is jealous of this one. This one's really cool. Oh my God, the wings are going to give me a headache. All right. This one doesn't fly as fast either. Oh, okay, it does go faster. Okay. So I like the big dragonfly a little bit better. Oh, great. We're about to get a storm. Well, hopefully you're ready to go, dragonfly. Was that a slug? Almost. It was like a flying slug. Now, if we find a blue farting fish that's flying through the air, oh, man, that'll be the one. That'll be the one. This guy flies really fast. There we go. A snake with wings. Yep. Basically, but it's a cool looking snake. Look at this thing. It's really cool. Oh God, what's his name from the Neverending Story? What's the dragon's name? Oh God, I can't remember. What's his name? From the Neverending Story, what is the dragon's name? If you guys are old enough, maybe some of you guys aren't old enough to know Neverending Story. The big white dragon. Falcor! That's what I was looking for. Falcor. Yes. Falcor, the dragon. So it's like a Falcor baby, except for he's not white. This one's pink. But hey, I like this one more. It's more colorful. It's cooler. That is a holographic comms tower. We don't need that. Falcor! Yep. With Atreyu. Yes, with Atreyu. Oh, there's something over here. What is this? Oh, there's something over here. Is that a... Oh, I saw the smoke. I saw the smoke. I thought it was a crash ship. Oh, there's a guy down there. Oh, gotta avoid them. Nope. Don't need him ratting me out. Falcor the Luck Dragon, yes. No, it was with Bastion. Bastion was the main character. Oh god. Was Atreyu the Native American guy, right? He was in the second movie? Was he in the second one? Or was it the with the nothing? Oh god, it's been a few decades since I've seen the Neverending Story, guys, so I'm trying to remember. Atreyu was in the second movie. He was a Native American, wasn't he? Or was it the first movie? Oh god. Oh god! It was the first and second. Oh, okay, he was in both. The horse, dude. Yes, the horse getting stuck in the yeah. Yep. The saddest part. Well, one of the saddest parts of the movie. Getting stuck. No. Okay. Artex the horse. Yes. I love your videos. Well, thank you, Hanad Gavin. Gavin. I'm gonna call you Gavin. Thank you. Very much appreciated. My kids cried during that part of the movie. Dude, I cried when, when I watched it. I was younger when it came out, so yeah, I was a kid back in the day. So yeah, that was sad. Losing to the horse that made us all want to, yeah. Basically, like, no, why? Why you got to do that to the horse? You can do it. Take out anyone else. It's fine. Just not the horse. I admit nothing. God. Oh. Not seeing any buildings. I mean, I feel like we're going kind of fast, but not really. I feel like if I use my jetpack, my shoulder boost, I might go faster than this guy's going. Now I want to hear the never-ending story. Scartex says, read the books! It's a lot better and darker. The horse talks. I did not know that. I have not read the books. I did not read any of the books. I saw the movie and that was good enough for me. So maybe I need to read the book. I hate that the visor doesn't go with your camera movement. Like if I move over here, my visor's still looking on the right. See that? It's so weird. I wish the visor would just be wherever your camera was. All right. Is there more? What the heck? How is it? Okay. I'm running into a lot of security. Maybe is that set on my difficulty maybe? Has to be. Has to be because I have my difficulty set higher than normal. Maybe that's why there's a whole bunch of gravitino balls just appearing everywhere. That has to be the reason, right? Ship is out of fuel, eh? No. I'm just trying to see it on foot because grave markers are harder to find if you're in your ship. You can totally find them, but they're harder because it only shows them for the 50 feet around your ship. Whereas if you have your visor up, you can see it for 100, maybe 150. So depending on your multi-tool, it'll change a little bit. That is Curious Deposits. Let's see. Not even that bad. We're gonna get a whole bunch of runaway mold out of there. There we go. So now, oh yeah, we had to refine some stuff. Duh, I forgot about that. We have tainted metal and stuff we have to refine. So duh, we gotta do this. Yeah, look at that. I have a whole bunch of stacks of runaway mold. Look at this! Holy crap! And for a stack of 150, I'm gonna get like 10 nanites. I'm gonna get 30. Okay, not as bad as I thought. 30 nanites, but that's still not that much. We have some craw milk. Don't need any of these. We're good. Gravitino happens to me too, and the level isn't that high. I wonder, Ashley. I'm trying to figure out in my brain a reason for it. But yeah, if you don't have your combat level that high, then I don't know what the heck is triggering that. I don't know what is making that happen, but it's weird to me. There has to be some kind of an explanation. Maybe Zane knows. Zane probably knows. He's smarter at No Man's Sky stuff than I am. All right, get that in there. What the heck? What of an echolocator? That's a weird glitch. Why is my echolocator in the middle of my screen? I get it. I get it. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a Sentinel planet? Is this a corrupted planet? Oh, we're in a corrupted system. Duh, Jason, duh. We're in a corrupted system. It's not on this planet. It's on that planet. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I forgot. John Dumai says, Jason, great stream. How many pets can you have? Oh, you can have, I think, 18 pets. Let me show you. So right now, I'm only allowed to have 2, but you can get up to 18. I believe it's 18. Let me see. So, companion register. So you get 6 on the first page. That's 12 because you get 6 on this page, and then 18. Yeah, you can get 18 of them. However, in order to unlock a new slot, it's going to cost you more and more nanites, up to 20,000, I believe. On normal mode, it's 20,000. I'm playing on extreme, so it's going to cost me more. But if you play on normal mode, it's going to cost you up to 20,000, and then it'll only cost 20,000 every time. But yeah, you can have up to 18 slots. 18 of them. How did you get so good at the game? I don't know if I'm good at the game, Hannah, but I've been playing for a long time. I think I have over 2,000 hours playing No Man's Sky between Xbox and PC. I have 2,000 hours, maybe a little over 2,000 hours at this point. So I have between I think the last time I checked, I had like 580 hours on Xbox, and then I have another like 1,500 on PC. I play most of my No Man's Sky on PC. Soundtrack Never Ending Story? Yes. Oh, dude. No. But Miguel, I love the soundtrack, but I can't do the song. That's copyright. Never mind. I always mess with my wife. I play the Never Ending Story song, the theme for her. She doesn't hate it, but she also is like, okay, give it a rest, man. Come on. But I play it all the time. I love that song. White Wolf says, 2,000 hours? That's my time on Skyrim. Dude, I have... On original Skyrim, when it came out in 2011, I probably have that much on original Skyrim. And then when the special edition came out, I probably put in another like 400 or 500 hours. And then when the anniversary edition came out, like last year, I put in probably another 100 hours. So I probably have close to 3,000 or 4,000 hours on Skyrim all together. Like the original release, I got every achievement on Xbox 360 when it came out. I played every day, almost hours and hours every day for like months. I love Skyrim. I will say I love Oblivion even more though. Oblivion is my game. I love Oblivion. If I had to pick one Elder Scrolls game, Oblivion would be that game. I love Oblivion so much. I know it's broken and you can do a whole bunch of stuff that breaks your character, but it's still so good to me. I have over 2,500 hours in No Man's Sky. Dude, Scott, very awesome. Obi-Wan Kenny says I have over 3,000 on Fallout 4. Nice. I played Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas more than Fallout 4. I played Fallout 4. I don't think I ever finished Fallout 4. Like, I put in probably like a good 20 hours, 30 hours into it. I got decently into it, but, you know, No Man's Sky's here, so I get distracted very easy. I'll play other games, but whenever there's an update for No Man's Sky, you know I always come back to it, and I get sucked back in for No Man's Sky for like the next 2 weeks. So I have a hard time playing other games because No Man's Sky is so freaking good. I liked Oblivion also. Martian, yes, Oblivion. It is my favorite. It's cheesy. It's not perfect by any means, but I love it so much. We have a whole bunch of dihydrogen here. Maybe we should make some jellies. There we go. Got a whole bunch of life supports. I'm looking forward to the remaster. Dude, Skyblivion looks freaking phenomenal. I cannot wait for Skyblivion. They say it's 2025, so I'm trying to keep my hype in check. 2025 is a long time from now, but when Skyblivion comes out, I'm going to be playing that like crazy. I cannot wait for Skyblivion, because the only reason I don't play more Oblivion now is that I'm a console player, so I always, if I can, I play with a controller. So if I can, I want to play with a controller. The problem is you have to do a whole bunch of stuff to Oblivion to get a controller support to work in Steam or GOG or whatever. So I have the Xbox version and I like it. I wish I can play it with mods on Steam. And one day I will sit down and I will learn how to do all that stuff. But right now I'm too lazy, and I'm half lazy, half scared. I don't want to mess my game up. So I'm just gonna, suffer. Nice DT, double tap. Says I have 1,700 hours in No Man's Sky, most of them spending ship on. Dude, there you go, double tap. There you go. A lot of people, and that's the best part about No Man's Sky is that you could do whatever you want. There's some people who they only base build, like Beeble Bum. He'll base build like crazy. Crisscross Applesauce, he does a lot of his time in No Man's Sky just building. Other people, they do ship hunting. They're looking for that perfect ship. Other people, they'll do exploration. They're trying to find the perfect planet. There is so many cool things you can do in No Man's Sky, and it doesn't lock you in. And that's what I think I love about it. I love the Oblivion memes. Yes! You scum. I have 3,098 hours in Arma. Nice. Nice. I must have less than 10,000 hours on Diablo 2. Or more than 10,000! Dude, Stellan. I got it kind of into Diablo. The one I played the most was Diablo 3. I played it on Xbox, on 360, a ton. I'm going to be playing Diablo 4 when that comes out, though. I cannot wait to jump into Diablo 4. I played both the betas, or all three of them at this point. They had the exclusive beta, then they had the open beta, then they had the server slam. I played all three. Oh, dude, I love Diablo 4. I cannot wait for June to come in. There's so much stuff going on in June. It's going to be crazy, you guys. I hope you guys are ready. June is going to be nuts. Next week, it kicks off with a PlayStation Showcase. But then it's just going to be game after game, showcase after showcase. There's going to be a ton of news for games. There's going to be a whole bunch of trailers. There's going to be a whole bunch of games releasing. Whew. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Usually summertime is kind of a boring time for gaming, but not this year. I remember RVR and Diablo OC killing my graphics card. Oh, dude. Star Trek Online, 3 years and going. Nice, nice. Guys, next week, the Sony Showcase. I'm hearing some insane rumors. I'm getting my hopes up a little bit. I'm getting them up. I'm trying to keep them in check, but man, the stuff I'm hearing about the Sony Showcase. Metal Gear, a new Metal Gear game coming. Well, new-ish. It's going to be a remaster or a remake. Oh my god. I can't wait. I can't wait. What do you think of Fortnite? I have not played Fortnite, Hanad. I have not, so I don't know for sure. It looks interesting. It might not be my style of game. I'm not a big PvP person. So I I played some battle royales. I played like Apex. I played some Overwatch. But I never really got into it. I'm not a big PvP kind of person. I like doing my own thing, just running around, exploring, and doing that kind of stuff. Starfield Showcase in like 3 weeks, Kevin. 3 weeks. Starfield Showcase. I cannot wait. It's going to be a Sunday, so we will be streaming on that Sunday for the Starfield Showcase. I feel like it's the exception, not the rule. We don't usually stream on a weekend, on Saturday or Sunday, but it's going to be a Starfield Showcase, and it's not going to hit as hard. I'm not going to be able to contain myself. I know I'm going to watch it, so I might as well watch it with you guys, right? So I will be streaming that day. I will be streaming that Sunday. Oh, I'll be streaming next week, Wednesday, for the Sony Showcase. Oh, I can't wait. I want to see some Metal Gear. Oh, that'd be amazing. I think we're almost good. Oh, wait. We need to refine that tainted metal. Where is it at? There you are. Tainted metal gives you a lot of nanites. There you go. Thousands of hours in No Man's Sky and Fallout 4. Couldn't even begin to guess for The Sims. Oh, dude. I know. It gets crazy. It gets crazy, Ashley. I mean, all of a sudden you wake up and you're like, How in the world did I spend 7,000 hours in this game? It's crazy. Runaway Mole takes forever with the little reward. I know, Dave. I know. Gazoodle. I was just doing it to get it out of my inventory. And at the same time, I don't even know why I'm doing it for the nanites. We have 25,000. I can't upgrade my ship to a level, an A class because I need 60,000, and Runaway Mold is not the way to do that. Runaway Mold is not the answer for that. Let's keep heading south, I guess. Got my 115. There's some Sentinels over here. Should we attack the Sentinels? I think we should. I need some maps anyway, right? I'm feeling pretty confident. These guys are just being blown away real easy. I might be a little too confident because, man, that was easy. Is it my small Gek body is making this easier? Because look at this. Boom. I'm just blowing through. Look at this. We're on extreme mode, and I'm still tearing them up. I love it. I do have some solid upgrades. I will say that. I do have really good upgrades. So that might be making it a little easier. There we go. There we go. First game I dumped many hours in was the Bard's Tale on C64, Commodore 64. Most hours were dumped on waiting for the flop. Well, there was that aspect of it, yes. Look at this! Man, we are tearing through. I haven't actually sat down to fight these Sentinels in a while. Obviously, I am over-prepared. Oh, we have a quad. Oh my god, I'm shorter than the quad? I'm shorter than the quad! How is the quad taller than me? Yeah, we got some good Sentinel glass out of there. Boom. Come on in. Oh, let's see. Do you have a microprocessor for me, please? I need 2 more microprocessors. I got a jelly. Dang it! Oh, I got a microprocessor out of there. Good. Get the summoner out of here. Summoner will get more Sentinels in here. I don't need that. That mech just wants to face off. Okay, fine. I guess. Let's do it. I think there's another healer around here somewhere. Dude, we are tearing it up with this Gek body. My Gek disguise is helping me, I think. You know why? Because the Gek are so freaking awesome. My first game that became a problem was Final Fantasy. Dude, I've heard a lot. I never really got into Final Fantasy. My strategy game back in the day, I guess you wouldn't call it real time. Turn-based would be Pokemon. That's what I got into. I didn't get into Final Fantasy. I got into Pokemon. Before that, it was all first-person shooters. It was Doom and Wolfenstein. Oh, God. Whoa! No, 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 no. Don't need you. Where are my summoners? My God, I'm getting messed up a little bit. I'm getting a little nervous. Not that much nervous, but a little nervous. Oh no! There we go. Knock out a leg. Got the other leg. There we go. Can I get his little helmet? That. Beautiful. Thank you. Come on. Done. You guys can't handle me. You guys cannot handle me. Give me that walker brain. Yeah. Where's my other barrels? There you are. Oh, is there a little... Look at this little guy. He's here hiding. What are you doing, buddy? He was freaking out. He was freaking out. He's like, no, please don't see me. Alrighty. So now Sentinels are turned off. Now we don't have to worry about them. Done and done. Those walkers look huge in VR, dude. I might have to get a PlayStation 5 and a PSVR just so I can do some No Man's Sky VR. That would be insane. I want to see that. Just to do it one time and freak out. Come over here. There we go. Got him. Because that would be pretty nuts. That would be pretty nuts. Get the second walker brain. What? What? It should only be one, right? Is there a second walker brain? No. Oh my God, my short little, my Gek legs aren't going to get me there fast enough. Come on. No Man's Sky VR won't disappoint, dude. Legendaries. I can't wait. It's going to happen. It will happen. I just need to get up there. Oh my God, is there? I did not know they would give you two. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. I did miss a barrel back here, too. All right. So there's two brains? I did not know that. I thought there was just one. Did not know that. I've only ever tried to get one from each walker. Okay. Thinking of going through a wormhole in VR. Dude. I made a video years ago of what it was really like when you went through a wormhole. A lot of people didn't get it, but I thought it was funny. I thought it was good. It was basically a splice between oh God, it was between Willy Wonka going through the big tunnel and a Space Odyssey, 2001: A Space Odyssey. Or yeah. Yeah, 2001. It was it was something else, I'll tell you that. I thought it was funny. Let's grab this. Now, usually with these big containers, the more arms it has, the higher value the item is. Like if it only has one arm, it's not very high value. This one looks like it might be decent. Yeah, it has 3. Okay. There you go. Decent one. So yeah, again, the more arms, the more containers it has, the more protection it has, the higher value, usually, not always, usually. Oh yeah, we need to fix our thing here. Good Lord. We need we need one of those. I can make one of those. I don't have any on me right now, but I do have it in my ship, so we don't need to worry about that. And okay. I think we're good on that. We can get rid of this. I need a repair kit for that. Can't find the join button. Thrillcraft down below the video. It should be in blue. So sometimes it won't show up. It's YouTube. It kind of gets a little bit buggy, but it should be underneath the video. Right below me, there should be a blue box that says join. Or it should be blue. It might be a different color for you depending on if you're colorblind or not. But it'll be a bluish color. Should have spliced the Stargate, yes. Since you have a PC already, I'd get a Quest 2 and just use Airlink, Jason. I might do that. I mean, I've thought about it. The one reason why I want to use PSVR 2 is I want to get a PlayStation for the games that are coming out on PlayStation. So if I'm going to invest $500 to get a PlayStation 5, I might as well get the headset with that as well. There is a little bit of a limitation because you can only use it on PlayStation type games. So I won't be able to do VR in, like, I don't think, as far as I know, the PSVR does not work on PC. So officially, I might work some magic. Maybe I'll get a random headset that happens to work on PC. I would never recommend anyone do that, but I might get one that works on a PC and PS5. That looks like a transmission tower. Oh, it's a shelter. Okay. Thrillcraft, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. You're now a fellow traveler. Thank you very, very much. It's not on mobile. Yeah, if you're on mobile, it's going to be different. It won't show up on, as far as I know. Maybe, I think it is on mobile, because I'm on mobile right now. Yeah, there's a join. It's not blue on mobile. Mine is white. So there's a white box if you're on mobile phone, like if you're on the mobile app. There's a white button underneath that says join. You can do that as well. On desktop, it's blue. On mobile, it looks like it's white. Look at all the oxygen over here. Suck it, Jason! Thank you, Thrill. Thank you. He learned something today. I know, Liam, I did. 2 brains in a walker. I did not know that. I mean, technically, I don't know of a reason why you'd need more than 1 brain. You only need 1 brain for a combat scanner, so I don't know why you would need more than 1, other than to scrap it or sell it or whatever. So, but it's always good to know you can get more than 1. So if I'm making multiple combat scanners, I could totally get that. But I mean, I think I have 3 in my starship. Yeah, I already have a stack of 3 already in my starship, and I have another 2 I can sell in here. Yeah, I'm not seeing any buildings either. Man, we're just going to have to go with the fly low and slow because I'm not finding any buildings. Look at this. There's no buildings around here. Where does it suck, Jason, comes from? LOL. Oh, White Wolf. It originally came from Survival Bob. Survival Bob said, suck it, Jason. And so we just go with that. Everyone just says it's a term of endearment on the channel. Suck it, Jason is a good thing. It's a funny tease. It's not meant as a mean, like, anything like that. But yeah, I think originally it came from Survival Bob. Saying suck. I mean, I literally have him.
Suck it, Jason.
And then we have Zane's World. Wait a minute. Dustin Anderson, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. Very much appreciated. You're now a fellow traveler, but we also have Zane's World.
Jason, you suck.
And then we have Heather Silvermist.
Suck it, Jason.
Hers is mean. You hear that?
Suck it, Jason.
Just very angry. And then we have Beeblebum. Finally, I caught Beeblebum. He said it.
No, Jason, you suck.
I love it. Finally got Beeblebum to say it. So good. I have him recorded. It's forever now. Slokowski says, I'm 55. I love games. Xbox, Switch, whatever. Exactly. I've never understood why anyone was so mad about... I mean, I get it if you cannot play a game. Because, you know, if you can't afford to get all the different consoles, that's frustrating. I get it. But it doesn't mean something sucks or anything like that. So I've always played... I'll play Nintendo games. I'll play Xbox games. I'll play PlayStation games. I don't care. As long as the game is good, it doesn't matter to me where it is. I get a little frustrated like when a game comes out on PlayStation, I don't have one. I'm like, oh, I wish I had one. But it doesn't mean the game is better or worse or anything like that. I don't care. If a game is good, it's good. There's amazing PlayStation games. There's amazing Nintendo games. There's amazing Xbox games. There's even amazing mobile games. They're very, very rare in my own personal opinion. But they're there. They're there. I'm not a big fan of mobile games. There are some that are really good, though. So, but the payment scheme on mobile games is kind of what gets me. But hey, everyone has their own thing. If you have a better if you have stronger willpower than me, you probably play mobile games. When it comes to gaming, I don't have really strong willpower, so I have to know my own limitations. Crazy Chaos says, I don't have a PS5 yet, but I will have one eventually. Me too. I'm at this point now. Before, I could say I didn't have a PlayStation 5 because it was hard to get them. Like, you couldn't find a PlayStation 5 for a long, long time. Now, you're able to walk in and get them anywhere, so now I just need to go get one. So, I mean, maybe next week after I see that showcase, if they announce Metal Gear 5, or not Metal Gear 5, if they announce Metal Gear Solid, like a remaster or a remake, I might go out and buy a PlayStation 5 the same day. I might do that because I love Metal Gear games. They are my favorite. I absolutely adore them. But yeah, so to me, it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is you have to buy a different platform. That kind of sucks. That's why I'm a big proponent of PC gaming, because not every game, but a lot of games are on everything or on PC. So you can get Xbox games on PlayStation or on PC. You can get PlayStation games on PC. You do have to wait. Sometimes it takes a year or so to get there, but you can basically, not always, but basically play everything on PC. Now, the one downside for PC is that they like to put broken games on PC. Oh, that's so frustrating. That is the frustrating thing. You can play almost anything on PC, except it's going to be broken for the most part. When it first comes out, it's probably not going to work correctly. And that's kind of sad. I don't like that. I don't like that aspect of it. I wasn't going to pay scalpers money. Yeah, that's my one rule too, Crazy. There was a point where I almost bought a PlayStation 5. Like, I think it was like 6 months after they came out. But I was like, dude, I am not going to pay $1,000, to get a PS5 when it's normally $500. I'm not going to pay an extra $500 to a scalper. That's not what I want to do. So I didn't get one for a long time because of that reason. Did I miss it? But yeah, I mean, now you can walk into mostly any store. Mostly, every once in a while they're still harder to find, but you walk into any store, you can probably find a PlayStation 5. No worries. White Wolf says, I played on the Atlantic Shard. I'm going to cook it at the same time, but no worries. All right. I still have my Intellivision console. Oh, dude, Jester, nice. I had an original Nintendo game, Nintendo Entertainment System, an NES. And I got rid of that. I had my Xbox 360 for a long, long time. I was one of the few. I had an original launch Xbox that did not red ring. It was crazy. It was solid. I played that thing all the time. It never red ringed. So I loved my Xbox 360. I played the crap out of that. I finally got rid of that one, I think a couple of years ago. I'm starting to slim down because I'm like, dude, I got too much stuff here. I got a closet full of things I don't play, especially with Xbox. They have backwards compatibility. So I'm like, dude, I have this 360 and I never break it. The heck? What was that? Is that a worm? Oh, that is a worm. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, what the heck is that noise? I had my 360, but it was longer and longer between the times I had to bring it out and play anything because I was like, dude, most games, not all of them. There's some games like Brute Force. I would play the crap out of Brute Force on my original Xbox, but most games are backwards compatible with Xbox. So I'm like, I don't need this thing anymore. It's been forever since I broke it out because I needed to play a game. So I'm like, okay, I can get rid of it now that I have a lot of games that are just, able to be played. Yeah, if you have not seen or played Brute Force on the original Xbox, dude, I love Brute Force. I loved Fuse when it came out, but it was not the same as Brute Force, at least to me. Fuse, if you guys don't know, Fuse is another game that's really, really cool. Hey, I turned off the Sentinels. You just can't come out. Oh, they just exploded. Okay. That works. And they give you Atlanteum, huh? Okay. Yeah, I love Brute Force. I still have my 360. Nice Fiery Tiger. Yes. I would, but I mean, it felt like I just had a closet full of old stuff. I'm like, dude, I don't break any of this stuff out. And I don't like to keep everything like that. I probably should, but I just feel like it's clutter. It's like, okay, I haven't broken out my 360 in 2 years, but you never know. I might need it. So, yeah, I finally gave mine away. Brute Force was great. Dude, Dustin, I love Brute Force. You get some Fusion Frenzy, some Brute Force going on. That original Xbox had some really cool, interesting games in there. They weren't all amazing and great, but they were fun. One day, we'll get another Brute Force. That'll be great. I don't think they'll ever pull out a Brute Force. Maybe someone wants to do a remaster of Brute Force. That would be really cool. I would buy it. I might be the only one, but I would. Give me that green box here. Thank you for the Atlanteum. There we go. I'm not seeing. We might need to call it here, and I'll just start flying around. My inventory is getting kind of full now. Oh God, yeah, my inventory is getting real full now. We can use that to get out of the inventory. Get a whole bunch of pugnium. Got one microprocessor. We need one more microprocessor, and we should be okay. Well, let's go to this. Sentinel pillar. Let's see if they have a good multi-tool. I don't know what else could I get. I have my optical drill. Maybe I can get a survey device. What else? I don't want any plasma launchers. I don't want a geology cannon. I don't want. Maybe I can get a ricochet module or a good upgrade for my what's it called? My mining beam or my thing here. Yeah, I can get a couple more upgrades for my bolt caster. I said screw the old consoles. If I'm feeling nostalgic for some old games, I'll bust out my Anbernic. Oh, dude, there's a reason why I want to get a. What's it called? A Steam Deck. And the reason why I can make it into an emulator. That would be a main reason for me personally, getting an emulator on a Steam Deck would be awesome. Just so I can, if I wanted to, I can go back and not have to worry about breaking out an old Nintendo system or something. Nothing. Oh, it was worth a try. I had one of those too, but it came out all wrong, and unfortunately, it fell out. Oh no! Baxies had to help the dishwasher guys, installer guys. You mean the dishwasher lifters, and you were technically installing it, Mary Lizzie? I'm guilty of doing that every once in a while. My wife comes in and says, okay. She'll tell me exactly how it needs to be done, and I'll just lift it and move it and do whatever. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Sell at the pirate station? Could. Are we in a pirate system? I don't think we are. Let me look. I don't think we are. I think we're in a normal dissident system. We are. Yep, we're in a dissident system. Grassy planet. Okay. Let's pop in here. Let's just look around and see what we got going on. We can move this over there. We got a lot of those. We have a whole bunch of pugnium. We don't need this stuff. We can use this over here. There it is. So we don't need that. We don't. So this can be sold. That could be sold. That could be sold. We do need to make some more of this. There we go. Are we full? Yes, we are full. So we can sell that. We can sell this. We can sell that. We can sell this. We can sell that. We can sell this. We can sell that. We can use this. Green beans. Thank you. Move that up here. We have our Sentinel brains we could sell. We have another stack of oxygen. We can stack this up over here. Over there, over there. This is dihydrogen. Yes, we'll take that. Okay. Let's go see. Damn, autocorrect. No, War My Control. Playing Turkey on the 64. Nice. Remember Turok? Yes, Turok. I love Turok 64 because of the appalling draw distance. Hey, they had fog. You didn't have to worry about that. It made it all foggy so you couldn't see anyway. It was just foggy. I don't know what you're talking about. The fog. It was just so foggy there. There we go. Here we go. Grab all these. Now that we know it's going to be almost impossible to get an S-Class upgrade, might as well get an S-Class ship. So hopefully we find an S-Class ship. And we'll never get an S-Class upgrade for our multi-tool because we can't upgrade our multi-tools. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. My favorite was Turok 3. Turok, what was the one with the, I think it was the cerebral bore. What was that? Was that 2? I think that was 2. We played the crap out of this cerebral bore because it was multiplayer on the 64. It was basically just a heat seeker missile that would eat your brain. It was a headshot. I love the cerebral bore. I love that thing. Fog about 10 feet in front of you. Exactly, Watto. It was just fairly foggy. 7, 9, and 2. Was that 2? Yeah, it was Turok 2. Yep, Watto. It was Turok 2. Oh, wait, what was it? I forgot my numbers. 7, 9, and 2. Got it. Okay, 7, 9, 2. 7, 9, 2. I can't look at any other numbers because my brain can only hold so many numbers. 7. Where's that? 7, 9, and 2. There we go. Time to get high. Want to get high? 683. Oh, you're trying to mess me up, Rick? You're trying to mess me up. Let's see where this ship is. But I think we have everything pretty much. Oh, we have some emerald. If I ever get a freaking if I get a cadmium drive, I could totally get there because I have an emerald. I could. Oh my god! I wish they would let me have that. All right, what do we got here? We have warp cell efficiency. Don't need that. Oh yeah, we need to fix our thing. We need one wiring loom. There we go. Now we've fixed our life support. Thank God. Don't need the residual goop. We could turn it into nanites, but it's way not worth it. This goes down here. We got a whole bunch of condensed carbon. We're gonna need to use that up. Yeah, we have all these suit. Do we have our good suit upgrades? Oh yeah, we have a ton of good suit upgrades. So again, I could try to get a better suit upgrade, but the chances are very slim. So I might as well save up the nanites at this point because the ones I already have are pretty much near the top. Pretty much the best ones you can get. Same thing for my shields. 30% is kind of low. Same. I mean, my actually, you know what? My hazard protection, I need better ones than that. My jetpack. Oh, I need a better one than this. 186 is not the highest you can get. Life support. Look at those life supports. 100, 100, 107, 108, 97. Good Lord. Okay. And 300, 297, 252. Those are good. Those are good. Even these are even better. Okay. Launch thruster. I could probably do a little bit better on my launch thruster, but even then, a lot of the upgrades I have are so pretty much maxed out that I don't need any more, really. I don't know why I did that. All right. Put these over here. This needs to go in here. Done and done. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't even check the multi-tool. We should probably check this multi-tool before we leave. And it's a C-class with nothing in it. Nothing really. Okay, so yeah, we're going to leave that one alone. Now, I would take it. However, I'm at my max number of multi-tools. So you see, I had the Royal Pineapple, Pineapple Extreme, the Discount Pineapple, and then I have the other ones that are trash that I can trade out. So I have 3 that I can trade out, 2 that I want to keep. Or 3 technically, because I want my Royal Pineapple. That was the first one we got. So we're going to keep the first one, but we don't need any of the other ones, so we're good. We're capped out on multi-tools. We can't pick up that one. I mean, we could, but we'd have to trade one anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Let's go see what ships are on this planet. Please be an S-class. That would be really cool. Oh, dang it. I couldn't get a good shot at this. Something that looks mean and nasty. I used to bully everyone in GoldenEye. Dude, Dustin, it was always proximity mines in GoldenEye. And never play as Odd Job. That was cheating. We had a rule against playing Odd Job. You could not be Odd Job in GoldenEye. That was cheating. If you wanted to be, what's he called? If you wanted to be Jaws because he was taller, that was fine because you were too tall. But if you were Odd Job in GoldenEye, his character was shorter, and so you would miss him. If you're doing headshots, you would always miss Odd Job. It was always what's going to happen. Let's see. It's a B class. Okay. Maybe it'll have a cadmium drive. That would help me out a ton. What do you got going on in here? Walker brains. Good lord. We have so many walker brains. It's crazy. All right. So we need to soothe the brain. We also... Oh, we need radiant shards first. We need the crystals. Where are my crystals at? Where are my crystals at? Oh, over here. We played with shotguns only. Dude, yeah, we did proximity mines because he would set up traps and stuff like that. We would, just ridiculous setups of, playing by the rules. You'd play complex every time. You'd play complex and you'd do proximity or remote mines. I think complex was like everyone played on complex. That was like the level to play on. What is this? Oh, look at these little guys. Odd Job was cheating. Yes, exactly, Ashley. It was anyone who picked Odd Job, you were not allowed to. And we also, because it was always like a couch co-op, so the screen was split in 4, we would always have we would accuse each other of screen looking. Don't cheat, you're screen looking. God, we used to have LAN parties all the time. We used to go over and play either your Nintendo 64 or when the original Xbox came out, you were able to hook them up with an Ethernet cable. And so we would have all my buddies, we would go over to my friend Nathan's house. And he had a whole bunch of bedrooms, and so we would have everyone set up in their own bedroom. You have to bring in over your own TV as well. So we had these big old CRTVs that weighed like 500 pounds. But you'd bring over your own CRTV, you'd bring over your own Xbox, and we would all just play Halo. Halo 1 and Halo 2 all night, every weekend. It was amazing. I loved it. That was a golden era for me. We were playing it. I loved it. Everyone played Complex. Exactly. Yeah, everyone did. That was like their unspoken rule. You had to play Complex. Yeah, I miss having LAN parties, dude. That was so much fun. You'd go over there, you'd order some pizzas, you'd drink some Mountain Dew, and you would play until like 3 o'clock in the morning when people started to fall asleep. And then you'd be accused of cheating, like, don't cheat, man, I'm tired. You'd fall asleep in there, and you'd have to lock your bedroom door so no one messed with you while you were sleeping. That was the best time. Totally accused my brother of screen peeking. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Anytime you lost, it was only because someone was screen peeking. Only. That's the only reason. That's the only way to beat me was screen peeking. I kid you not. I'm over 40 and twice a year now. Old LAN group meets up. Oh my god, that would be so freaking awesome. I am XNL. And we rent out a couple of cottages and play all weekend. Dude, that would be awesome. That would be so freaking... I would love that. Just have everyone come in and set up their stuff. Can modern consoles even do LAN parties anymore? I mean, I assume most consoles Or I shouldn't say that. I bet you most games don't even do local co-op anymore. It's all online co-op or online multiplayer. You know, why would you want to? It doesn't matter. You know, it's kind of sad, but that's probably where we are. It's just like, yeah, we don't need it because, you know, everyone has multiplayer online. Free economy scanner right here. Free economy scanner. I'll take it. So give me your economy scanner. Now I don't have to get my microprocessors. I already have one. All right. Anything else on here? I don't need the phase beam. It has 2 connecting supercharged slots. This is a good one. This is a good one. But I'm going to destroy it, so I'm going to scrap it and get those upgrades after I put in my economy scanner in here. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Alien technology? Wait a minute. Let me destroy this one. Do I get it back? I did get it back. Okay, let's see. Will it not let me put the... Okay, it's because I already had one in there. So it won't let you do 2 of them. If you're in the middle of building one, you have to get rid of the old one. Okay. I was going to say, alien technology, you better let me do this. Done and done. Oh my god. Yeah, we need to get to a pirate system. We got a whole bunch of stuff in our inventory, you guys. Need to get to a pirate system. Code Red 2 liters. Yes. When you drink so much Code Red and you eat so much pizza, you start vomiting red. And we had a LAN party where we were drinking so much Code Red because that was the new Mountain Dew at the time. It was the red Mountain Dew, but we were eating pizza, drinking Mountain Dew Code Red, and we got sick. And we had people throwing up red. We thought it was blood. We were like, oh my god, we're dying. No, you're just a dumb kid who thinks you're throwing up blood. It's actually just red Mountain Dew. But yeah, you'd just get sick because, I mean, that's all you're doing. You're drinking probably a gallon of freaking sugar water. It was probably, I don't know how any of us made it out without diabetes, I'll tell you that. None of us had diabetes, thankfully. Not at that time anyway. I'm sure we're all getting old now. We might be getting some diabetes because of our bad diets, our bad choices in life. As of now, nice and healthy. Yeah, just throwing up red everywhere. Remember CNC red alert? Yes, red alert. Oh god. Can't remember. That was the one. Was that was Red Alerts the one with Tim Curry being the Russian guy? If I remember right, that was the one, and that was Tim Curry. That guy was. I think he's still alive. Tim Curry's not dead, is he? I hope he's not. He's freaking amazing. Tim Curry is who I aspire, who I would love to one day be. Just be that talented. He's so good at everything he did. He has to be retired by now, man. He's old. He was making movies in the 70s. Rip Tim Curry. No, he's not. Is he not? Gazoodle. Don't tell me he is. Now I'm going to look that up. Is he? Is he gone? Now I got to look it up. He is. No, he's not dead yet. He's not passed away yet. Oh, no, he is definitely retired, though. Oh, that's sad. That sucks. So freaking good. 77 years old. He's still kicking. He's still alive. Tim Curry is still alive. He's still alive. Don't tell me that. M. Mac, you trying to mess me up? Trying to make me sad. He's still going. He's still going. He did have. It looks like he had a stroke, though, so dude, hopefully he's still going at it. It looks like he's doing voice acting stuff. He's still alive, though. He's still alive and kicking. He's one of the coolest actors in Congo. Come on. He was in Command and Conquer. Come on. You can't beat Tim Curry. He's such a good, character actor. I love it. Concierge. Yes, he was in Clue as well. I remember that. Oh, my God. Where are we at? Where? I just need a pirate system. That's all I'm looking for. Pirate system, where are you? Am I missing them? Oh, I saw one. Oh, it's an Indian tribe. It's a blue system. Can't use that one. There we go. I swore he was dead. No, I just looked it up on the internet. At least Google said he's not. Maybe he did pass away and Google is wrong. Pennywise the clown in It, yes. He was good in Pennywise, as Pennywise. He's very ill, unfortunately. Yeah, it looks like he had a stroke, a very bad stroke. So, yes, dude, seriously. Hopefully. Yeah, the little, yes. Transylvania, he was in, oh God, what was that? The Time Warp. Oh God, what was the movie called? Crap. Oh, can't remember the name of the movie. What was the movie? Rocky Horror, yes. Rocky Horror. I remember that. Obviously, I don't remember it technically. But yes, you gotta do the Time Warp. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? I'm going to here. What is this planet? That looks like a good planet. A Verdant planet, but it has bad, sentinels. Oh, wait a minute. We have to land and we have to land and switch out our ship. I almost forgot. Transylvania 6500, yes. Was going to be Joker in the 90s Batman cartoon. Really? Mark, I did not know that. Dude, I mean, thank you, number one. Thank you for the super chat, Mark. Cool. Very much appreciated. I don't know. I think Mark Hamill does a really good job as the Joker. I don't know. I can't imagine anyone else being the Joker other than Mark Hamill. That voice is iconic. Granted, Tim Curry, he has an amazing voice as well. So, I don't know. That's a tough one for me. Because if anyone could be the Joker, Tim Curry could. That guy, he would be freaking amazing. Do I have enough room in my inventory? I think that'll be enough room, right? I mean, well, let's get rid of this silicate powder. Okay, we're full on that, so we can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. Get rid of the stuff that I can easily remake again. Get rid of that. Okay, so that should give me enough room. I just want to make sure I have enough room when I scrap my ship. That it will, it'll not just like basically tell me, no, there's no room. All right. Let's turn this baby in. Let's go scrap it at the pirate station. What did the glyph count? I'm still at 1, Thrill. I'm still at 1. I have not found a grave yet. I need to just stop and go find a grave. We've been kind of running around planets looking for graves. I cannot find a grave to save my life. Just like I cannot find crashed ships either. Exchange yours for theirs and then go to them and recruit them. There you go. Yeah, exactly. If you want a squad with a certain amount of ships or a certain ship type, all you have to do, yes, trade your ship to an NPC and then recruit them as your squad, and they will have that ship. So if you give them a ship, they will take it and then they will just use that ship. Also, Heath Ledger played a great... Heath Ledger was a really good Joker. I was one of the people that said, what the guy from, what was that? The Night movie he was in. The guy from that movie is going to be Joker? I thought he was going to be terrible. But he was really, really good. A Knight's Tale, I think. Too bad your starting planet can't be New Boise. Yes. Bavarian caffeine pills and Jolt. Dude, I remember Jolt. We didn't do caffeine pills. We did Jolt. I remember Jolt. That, you didn't mess around with Jolt. Holy mackerel. Jolt will give you a heart problem. I mean, I say that knowing now that I drink energy drinks. But man, I remember downing a whole bunch of Jolt and Mountain Dew. That will kill you. That'll make your heart explode. Let's see. All right, we need to sell some stuff because I got a whole bunch of stuff in my inventory now. I don't have any room. So yes, hard frame. Spool of nano cables. We're not selling our storage augmentation. Don't even think about it, Jason. Viking effigies. Unusual reservoir. Starship AI valves. Weathered thruster. Yes. Atlantium. Quad servo. Weathered radiator. Walker brains. All the stuff. All right. That should be a decent amount. And then we have all the upgrades we can sell. Get some nanites going on here. Again, I would try to get better upgrades, but I don't need them. I mean, I'm at the point where it's not going to have a good rate of return. So I might as well get rid of them. Sell some more of these walker brains. Get these out of my inventory because I have so many already. Good lord. That cadmium out of the way. Oh, we need some radiant shards. We need to land back on that thing. We need to get rid of these batteries, dang it. Anybody land? There's a C class. Okay, C class. Don't need that guy. All right. Ledger all the way. Ledger's pretty good. I mean, I still think Jack Nicholson, for me, because that was the first Batman movie I watched, was the 1989 Batman. And watching Jack Nicholson, I mean, I think it's because I saw him first. I think I prefer him. Nothing wrong with Heath Ledger, but I love Jack Nicholson's Joker. I love that one. 3. Mining beam. I think we're good. A C class. That is a C class. Okay. What are you? A C class. Don't need you. Hyperdrive is 100 light years. Can't use that one. Or don't need that one, I should say. Nope. Don't need that one. And one more try. 50. That's close, but I need over 200 and closer to 300. C class. Okay, so all these is C's. Come on. Nobody wants to come in here and give me an S class? Agreed. Jack Nicholson's on set the bar for dude. That laugh when he's in the big room with all the mobsters, you can't beat that laugh. Even Joaquin Phoenix, amazing creepy laugh. You cannot beat Jack Nicholson's laugh in that conference room. Holy crap. Apply an augmentation here. Yeah, let's go. Let's increase that one. Let's sell some stuff here. Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Yes. Love it. Gotta bounce. Happy Friday, legendaries. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you for everyone hitting that like button. You guys are all freaking awesome. Thank you so very much. When Seal was back in, like, when did Batman Forever come out? Like 1996, 1997? Yeah. Yes. Kiss from a Rose. When Seal was up there, was the guy. My wife hates that song, and I love playing it for her. She hates it. She's like, it's not that good. Like, hey, it's Seal. It's pretty dang good. Gotta say. Pretty dang good. Not the best, but dang good. Ooh, what are you? C class. Okay. Don't need you. Mining beam. Pulse engine module. Nope, let's not do that. I think we're all good on that. Okay. We can sell it. That sound effect was really slow on the uptake on that. Prince soundtrack for Batman? Dude, yes. Prince in the 1989 Batman? Yes. 100%. That's why Purple Ring, dude. Yes. Okay. Let's talk to him. I didn't sell anything to him. I bought stuff. I didn't sell it. All right. Let's sell some stuff to him. Like our walker brains. Like our cadmium. Do I sell the emerald? Yeah, we'll keep it for now. I can always get rid of it later on. I should just get rid of these freaking batteries I can't use. Because Sentinel ships don't take those batteries. I have a whole bunch of pugnium. Good lord. I have a whole bunch of pugnium. Let's do that instead, actually. So let's do this. And we'll put this over here. So we'll put it in the middle. We'll put our metals in the middle. That way, they're out of the way, and they're kind of organized in a way, I guess. We need some radiant shards for sure. Let's put this up here. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. You are a C class. You are a C as well. You are a C, but it has a lot of room in it. 106 million. I don't want to waste my money on that. But I'm not going to get that money back. Oh, wait a minute. We haven't done our suit upgrade yet. Wait a minute. K5 squad. Thank you for being a member for 1 month. Very much appreciated. There you are. Very much appreciated. Thank you so very much. Says, hi, Jason. When is the new update? Great content, bud. Thank you. Number 107. Thank you very much. And we don't know. We have no idea when the new update's going to come out. My guess is we won't see an update until July. Now, we're due anytime now. There could be an update. Sean Murray can announce it today. He can announce it right now. But in general, they're about every 2 months. So the last update we had was April 5th. So you're thinking we might not get an update until around June 5th. That would be 2 months away. You know, that would do the 2 month time period. However, there's a lot of announcements. There's a lot of stuff happening in the beginning of June. So I think that that Hello Games, the people who make No Man's Sky, they're going to say, look, there's a lot happening. We don't want to get lost. We don't want to get jumbled up with all the news. So we'll wait till like either the end of June or the beginning of July. I think they're going to wait. Captain Steve thinks they're going to announce some kind of a Mac update in the beginning of June. I still think there's so many announcements happening that I think that they're not going to do anything like that in June. I think they're going to wait till July. Why do people think that YouTubers know about game updates? Well, I will say it's a good guess, but you know, there's a lot of times where companies might announce something or share some information with us. Hello Games doesn't tell anybody. They don't tell a soul on what they're planning for updates or when the updates are coming. That's just how Hello Games works. So it's a good guess, because a lot of companies, you'll see some YouTubers will get early access to games. You know, they'll be able to get an early copy. They'll get a review copy or whatever. They'll fly out some YouTubers out to show the game off, that kind of stuff. Hello Games doesn't do that. As far as I know, maybe there's a YouTuber out there that does get that. But as far as I know, Hello Games doesn't do anything like that. So I am in the know just like you guys. I don't know anything extra that you guys don't know. Belated April Fool's Vice. Don't even joke about that. That would be, I wouldn't say the worst, but it'd be up there. Hello Games tweets are out there cryptic. Yeah, so that's how we know. Hello Games, Sean Murray specifically, he's like the lead game developer at Hello Games. He's like the spokesperson, or treated like that. He will usually tweet out either an emoji or something to kind of signify. Most of the time, it's an emoji telling us that there's an update coming. So until we see a tweet from Sean Murray, we won't know for sure. And even then, he just tweets out an emoji. He doesn't tell us when. So it could be the next day. It could be a week from then. It could be 2 weeks, or it could be a month away. We don't know. We just know that he'll tweet out an emoji when an update is on the way. So that's how we guess all that kind of stuff. But as far as like creators or YouTubers getting early information, it does happen for other games, but for No Man's Sky, for specifically Hello Games, they don't do it that way. They have a different route of announcing stuff and showing things off and getting people excited for it. And so they will do the tweet an emoji on Twitter. What do we got here? We don't have any. No. Out of jump range. Okay, we're too far. I'm trying to find a pirate system. We can't find anything. Nothing. Oh, we'll just jump here then. Webbed planet? Yes. So those are anomaly planets. They're going to be webbed. There's hexagon planets. There's all that kind of stuff. So that is an anomaly planet. It'll have one animal on it. You can go land on it, scan that one animal, and be good to go. You can turn that in and get some nanites for that. Let's see. This looks like a good planet. We're looking for a paradise planet as well. Tropical? That's okay. It has activated copper, which means there's pretty heavy storms on that. Scott, thank you for being a member for a month, dude. Very much appreciated. Saying maybe small in June and large one in July. Could be. There's another way they could do it. They could put out an expedition in June and then a full-on update in July. They could separate those, because if you've noticed, we've been getting more of a separation between them. we had earlier on, we had an update with no expedition. This last one has no expedition on it. And then last year, we got an expedition with no update. There was no update attached to it. It was just a random expedition. So it could be that we get an expedition, a new expedition in June, and then an update in July. Or it could be vice versa. Maybe we get an update in June and then a new expedition in July. I don't know. But in general, oh, here's an hexagon planet for you. In general, they will do an update and an expedition together in one solid thing. In general. CSK says, thanks for the last ship find video. It's cool to zoom in and out of, dude. I love that little mini, what do they call it? It's a flea Sentinel ship. That thing is pretty epic. I love that thing. It's so tiny. Oh, it's not a hexagon planet. It's just a metal planet. Okay. I thought it was a hexagon. I was wrong on that. So there is one that basically has metal for the ground. So instead of this dirt, it would be metal all over the place. Where's my animal at? Oh, there he is over there. Hey, you. I wonder. I don't think you can make anomaly animals into pets. Oh, you can. Oh, really? Okay. I don't have any pellets and I don't have any room for it. Anyway, once you've scanned all the animals on a planet, you can upload it to get bonus nanites. Now, I'm only going to get 250 for this planet. The more animals you have, the more nanites you will earn. Because the more animals there are, the harder they are to find all of them. So they only give you 250 for a one animal planet. A anomaly planet. However, it's one. I got free nanites. I got free 250 nanites right there. Boom. Now, wait a minute. As far as I know, there's not going to be any, like... You're not going to find any normal buildings on an anomaly planet. You're not going to find any, like, crashed ships or anything like that. So, it's cool. They're awesome. But, ultimately, you're not going to really get a lot of stuff out of there. Especially for, like, an outlaw run. Not going to be really helpful. Let's see. Do another jump. Looking for another pirate system. Dissonant. Is that a pirate? I think I saw a pirate in here somewhere. There's all these freaking things are all together. I can't get it here. Nothing. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just imagining things now. Come on. That's a dissonant system. Let's go here. Oh wait, auto lock on. Why are you auto locking onto that one? There you go. What is the reason why they limit the expeditions? Because they want to make it a more interesting event. If it was just unlimited, then it wouldn't give you pressure to do it. Like you can say, oh, I'll get it anytime. Because they give you rewards, special rewards for completing the expeditions. So it kind of incentivizes you to do them quickly, to jump in the game, to play the game in a certain amount of time. It also entices people to buy the game because they don't charge for any updates. They've never charged for any updates. So the only way that Hello Games gets paid is if you buy a copy of the game. Magma Planet. All right, let's go. So that's how they earn their money. They don't charge for DLC. They don't charge for any of that stuff. That's why they want you to jump in, play the game, or if you don't have the game, buy the game. It gives you a reason to kind of get in. Expeditions run 3 months. Yeah, they run about 6 weeks. So that's a month and a half, Vice. Expeditions usually go about 6 weeks. So if you do a replay, the replay expeditions at the end of the year, those last for 3 months. But a normal, regular expedition lasts for about 6 weeks, which is a month and a half. Scartic says, I just butt burped and my housemate got scared. I always scare my dog Charlie whenever I butt burp. We need to refine some of this into regular carbon. Sorry for just asking a question to keep you talking, but your mod just ruined the stream for me. The membership message is only 50 characters long, so it couldn't ask a proper question. My mod, K5 Squad. I don't know if mods can stop you from chatting. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry, Kay. But I don't do the limits on any of the super chat questions. I apologize for that, K5. So I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, I appreciate you. I don't. Oh my God, it's so dark in here. I wouldn't. You know, I don't control what YouTube limits on the super chats. Which is funny, is always in-game pass for free. Yeah, exactly, Ashley. It's always on. It's on Game Pass. You can get a ton of. There's a ton of ways to play No Man's Sky, and they are about to. They announced the Mac version, and so they're about to. I feel like they're about to release the Mac version. So if you play on Mac, you're about to get one. Oh my God! All right, wait a minute. Let's grab this green box and get out of here. I don't need those containers. The limit is on from YouTube. Yeah. So I don't set the limits for super chats. YouTube does that. So I don't think any of our mods had anything to do with the limit on super chat. So, but I do appreciate you, man. Scartech. Oh, the whole, why does everyone think YouTubers know everything? Yeah, I don't think he meant that. K5, if I had to guess, I don't think Scartech meant that in a negative or a bad way. He was just more of saying that, you know, in general, game developers won't tell a YouTuber anything, but it's a reasonable question. It's just in general, and specifically for No Man's Sky, they don't tell anybody ahead of time. You might, like a games journalist, like at like Game Informer or IGN, might hear about it. But in general, No Man's Sky developers, Hello Games, they're not telling anybody anything. This is not a cool planet to search on, I don't think. This is going to be a tough one because there's too many mountains. I can't see anything. There's a shelter there. Yeah, there's too many mountains on this one. We can't do anything here. So let's get out of here. But I don't think he meant that negatively, especially not for you, K5. I think it was more as a general, like, YouTubers probably don't know for sure. I mean, maybe. I don't want to speak for every YouTuber, but I know my, historically, my own experience with No Man's Sky, with Hello Games, is that they don't tell anybody. They don't let anyone know ahead of time. There was one time, I will say there was one time where they were trying to get sponsored videos, and they kind of leaked that a update was coming. But they didn't like come out and tell us specifically. They kind of just said, hey, look, we're trying to do sponsored videos for the new update, and these are the dates that we want it to happen. And so we were like, oh, they want us to put out a video for the new update right around the update, so we can assume the update's going to hit around this date. But they've never came out and like told any of us like this is what's happening or this is what the update's going to be. So, and my own experience. So I don't know. Maybe there's some YouTubers out there that know more than me. They're cooler than I am. There we go. Oh, we're out of range. Okay, we went too far. Let's back up a little bit. Dissonant system. But yeah, K5, I don't think he meant it mean or negatively. Seraphine says Twitter emojis are the first indicator. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Every time. Twitter emojis. Vice says, I don't think Sean likes IGN and the such for bad talk they did on the game on launch. Dude, yeah, I mean, I think it's more of, it's not about Sean not liking them. I think that Sean and the team at Hello Games, they learned a valuable lesson, but they took it a little too much to heart. Because when No Man's Sky launched, it was a big disappointment for a lot of people. People were expecting a lot because the hype train, everyone was really hyped up. And Sean Murray was doing interviews and he was trying to talk about the game, but also trying not to hype people up, and he just didn't do a good job about not hyping people up. And so after the game launched in 2016 and all the negativity that was surrounding No Man's Sky at that time, Sean Murray was like, okay, never mind, we're not going to do that anymore. So he learned a lesson, but I think he learned it, or he took it too hard, or he took it too deep into his heart. Instead of saying, hey, maybe don't announce stuff, don't overhype it, he just said, nope, we're not going to tell anyone anything. And I don't think that is the correct way to go about it. I mean, it's working for him, so I'm not going to tell him how to do his business, but I think that there have been updates that have been overhyped still through the process that he's doing as well. So I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. But I do think that cutting off completely everyone is not the correct answer either. Just saying, nope, and we're not going to do any interviews, we're not going to tell anyone anything, is not the correct response at the same time. Seraphine says, Jason, FYI, as I'm not sure if you ever played V Rising, but they just released a big update for it today. Oh, really? I jumped into V Rising a little bit. So maybe I'm going to jump in there and see what's going on with the new update. I saw they were doing was it a Frankenstein update? I think they were doing some kind of a Frankenstein update, but I'm not positive on that. I haven't been following V Rising, Seraphine, but I'm definitely going to check that out. How's the playthrough going, Jason Miyogi? Thank you for coming in the chat. Good to see you in the chat, Miyogi. It's going okay. Today's not been as productive. Oh God, there's a Sentinel or a thing over there. It hasn't been as productive. We're looking for graves. We're looking for crash ships. I'm not finding anything. So, not having as much luck as I was hoping. That's okay though. We're gonna have these. We're making our way slowly to the center. We're under 650,000 light years, so we're getting there. We're getting there. I need to find some freaking graves. I need to find a paradise moon that I can just run around for like 6 hours and find some freaking graves. Gazoodle David says, you still using the red magic keyboard? 100% Gazoodle. I actually love it. I mean, it's a sponsor. Red Magic sponsored one of my videos. I will say that up front. However, I love this keyboard. It is so freaking good. I'm also using the mouse that they sent over to me. Oh God, don't do that. I'm technically using the mouse like for real. I love the keyboard. Seriously, if you like mechanical keyboards, they sponsored a video. This is not sponsored by them, but I will tell you, they're expensive, but if you like mechanical keyboards, Red Magic makes some pretty quality mechanical keyboard. I love it. It feels really good. Drop pods are nice too, George. Exactly. I mean, we're getting to the point now where we have a pretty good setup on our suit. Like, yeah, we're pretty good. You know what we're going to call them? The Banana Express or the Pineapple Express. We're going to put these batteries in the Pineapple Express. Since I can't use them on my Sentinel ship anyway, might as well put it somewhere I can use them, right? Well, let's do that. That way I can put my batteries in here. Beautiful. So look at all this stuff. I got a whole bunch of launch fuel. My uranium is launch fuel. I got a whole bunch of chromatic metal, oxygen, gold, silver, pyrite. Good Lord. I got everything you can imagine here. Oh, I got a whole bunch of navigational data as well. So you know what? Yeah, we'll keep it in there. I don't need it. I don't need the navigational data. All right. We'll switch back to our purple rain. Wow, we found an anomaly detector. Whoa. Okay, I'll keep that. That's pretty good. I will keep that. Put this in our ship. There's a damaged machinery over here. Let's grab this while we're here. Take the shards. Take the shards. I know I need to do that. I do need to do that. I don't have any shards. A-class hyperdrive module. Okay. I'll take a hyperdrive module. It'll give me chromatic metal at least. Definitely need to get these shards real fast. Is there metal fingers over here? Is that what I saw? Maybe not. Maybe? I could have sworn I saw metal fingers around here somewhere. No? I'm just losing my mind. Okay, never mind. I'm just losing my mind. That's fine. Oh, no, right over here. Oh, no, sack venoms. Sorry, not metal fingers. Sack venom. Take the shards. Yeah, I know I need to do that. Jolly, you did your break. There you go, Rick Jolly. Where are my shards? There's more over here. Oh, and there's a resonator. Maybe we can get an echo chart over here. Echolocator, perfect. Well, now that I got one, I can use it here because, I mean, I got one, right? Let's get these. Get these shards here. Ow! What the heck? How can you lose something already? Well, I'm a pro at doing that. How can we get your weight up higher? Can't we guarantee it'll be food? Chip, what are we talking about? How can we get your weight up higher? Can we guarantee it will be for food? I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about weight? Like my carry weight? Or are you talking about my weight in real life? I'm not trying to go higher. I'm trying to go lower. I don't know about that. Mean as an endearment. How can you lose something already? Oh, okay, lose something already lost. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on. I'm losing my mind. All right, let's fire off one of these charts. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, we need to put this away in here. That way we have at least one stack there. There we go. Also, we need to check this out and see if it's better. I don't think it will be. 188. Ooh, is that better? Nope. 252. We need to get over 250. Over 250 light years. We'll take that, though. Is that better? Nope, it's okay. Good, good, good. All right, let's choose it. Let's use that chart. Oh, I should have been inside my thing. Oh, I gotta stretch a second. Make sure my my back, my shoulders. If I play for too long, my shoulders. Cause when I'm on camera, whenever I'm streaming, I don't move a lot. Like when I'm playing like normal on my own, I'll move a lot more. But when I'm streaming, I know don't move. Because number one, I have a microphone in front of me. I can't move away like this, then you won't hear me. But number two, I don't want to move out of camera, so I'm really, really like stiff. I hunch down and I'm like, oh, I don't move a lot. English with Brad. What is going on? We got the shards. We have a magnetic resonator. We have 3 there. Yep, we have 1. We're good. Okay, I think we only need 1 for a ship. Let's land here. I have room. I do have room, so we're going to be picking up a whole bunch of stuff here. Let's see. Hopefully we can get some, like, upgrades out of here. Residual goop, I guess. That's fine. K5 Squad. Thank you for the super chat again. Thank you very, very much. Love your content, Jason. Keep growing. You have an amazing personality. Have been watching you since you hit 90K subs. Great job. Thank you. I appreciate you very much. 07 for you, K5. And I appreciate that you were about to hit 200,000. So you've been watching since 90K. Dude, very much appreciated. 90K. That would have been the summer of 2020. We would have been around, that would have been probably around June or July of 2020. Because I know we had 100,000 in October of 2020. And I was super excited. We had a 100,000 subscriber stream. We will be doing a 200,000 subscriber stream as well. So whenever that happens, I have a feeling in the next couple weeks we're going to hit 200,000 subs. It'll be great. 07 for UK. Thank you very, very much. 07. Let's do this. I can't look at any other numbers. 5, 9, 14. 5, 9, 14. Let's see this real fast before I forget. 5, 9, 14. And we'll do a 5, a 9, and a 14. 14, 14. Okay, there we go. Boom. 07. Anchovy Pineapple Pizza Party stream. No, M-Mac. I want to celebrate. I don't want to have to eat gross food this time. I might have like a steak and lobster dinner for you guys. Just to say thank you. I don't want to eat gross food this time. We've done gross food not gross. We've done gross food twice and then hot food once. I don't want to do it anymore. I want to have something good. Jason, scroll up, see what I said. White Wolf. Let me see. I got Tears of the Kingdom. Yes. Did you know that you can take one of the carts at the beginning and merge it with your shield to... No, I did not know that, White Wolf. I've seen video of people doing that. I didn't realize you can do it with a whole cart. What? I've seen people do like, oh God, what? They add something to your shield and you use it like a surfboard. Dude, I'm going to run over there because I'm still in the beginning area. I just got to the castle and I just got to kind of, I don't want to ruin too much of Tears of the Kingdom. I know some people are playing it. So, but I got to the first tower, we'll say. I got to the first tower and that was crazy. I was not expecting what happened at that tower. That tower kind of scared me a little bit. But that was fun. We had to refine some stuff. I just realized that. We have some stuff to refine, like some tainted metal. Let's refine this tainted metal. And we'll get rid of the goop. I'm not going to use the goop. And then we have a plasma launcher. Not going to use that. I don't want to die. No spoilers, please. Yeah, Marco, I'm not going to spoil anything. I know a lot of people, when I put the vote up, they said they don't want to see it because they don't want to watch a stream because of spoilers. So I get you. 100%. And, dude, I played that stream. I had no idea. I knew about some of the stuff, but a lot of the stuff I had no idea about. So it was really fun to kind of find that on the stream, to kind of go through and go, holy crap, there's this thing or that thing. So I get you, Marco. I get you. I will say, yeah, the towers I was not expecting. I was not expecting the towers, how they work. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get out of here. Don't need to get heat damage here. But I will be experimenting out. That is the one thing. It's easy to get distracted in Zelda, in Tears of the Kingdom. They give you a path and they tell you, hey, just go here and do this thing. But along the way, you get sidetracked and you want to do this other thing or that other thing. It is so easy to get distracted and like not even go. Like I haven't done a lot of the storyline, even though I've played for a lot of hours, because I'm like, I want to build something, or I want to do this thing, or I want to do that thing. It's crazy how easy it is to get distracted. I think that's it. Yep, we're good on that. All right, let's go see what. Wait a minute. I didn't check the multi-tool box. I almost left without checking the multi-tool. Let's see. What do you got? Anything good? Please, please. It's a B class. It doesn't have anything, though. No upgrades in it. Again, I can switch it out. Let's just switch it out for a terrible one. Like this one. I like the experimental, but this one, this multi-tool, it's an experimental. It's a C class. It's not really worth it. There's not a lot in here, so we can trade it out for this because this is worth a lot more. So let's change it. So there we go. So that one's worth a lot more money. So when we go to trade it at a terminal, if we find another multi-tool that's really good, we don't have to spend as much money. All right. I'm old school from the old White Wolf. You're from old moms, where it was a thing, so it doesn't bother me. I know you meant MMO, but you're from an old mom? Okay. I mean, I never want to judge anyone, but you're from an old mom, I guess. That's what you want everyone to know about you. Bob! Cuckle-Belly Bob! Hello, Jason. Chatting coming from Ricey's Raid. Oh, nice! Dude, guys, seriously, if you've not seen Ricey's Starship Emporium, I think I have him in here. So, Ricey? Oh, please. Did I... Starship? Did I put the whole name in here? Oh God, I might need to shorten your name, Ricey, because I don't think I have it right in Streamlabs, and you have to spell everything correctly. So that's always the hard part. You're like, oh, I have to spell it correct, or else it's not going to come out. The command is not going to come out. Let's get this done correct, because I want to make sure it's right, especially if he's raiding. If Ricey is raiding, then we definitely need him in here. Where are you at? Where are you? Oh my god, I got too many pages here. Got too many pages. I gotta go through everything here. Ricey Starship Emporium. Where are you? Zoo. I found Zoo. Where are you at, Ricey? Arcady. Heather, Tina, Saz, Mary Lizzie. Where are you? Do I not have you? No way. If I don't have you, then I'm going to make sure we have you. I have Lizzie. I have friend code. I have assistant No Man's Sky. How do I not have you? Ricey? That is a travesty, Ricey. I'm going to fix that right now. Ricey Starship Emporium. Guys, if you have not followed Ricey Starship Emporium, you should be following him. They do the weekend, events, or not a weekend event. They do a community streaming night, so you guys can go over there and get your cool, like, a ship or a cool pet or something like that. They will have those. There we go. There it is. Let's go home here. Ricey Starship Emporium. Number 1, I'm going to put it in the chat, you guys. Definitely follow Ricey. Over on his YouTube channel, and then I'm going to pop it in here real fast. I'm going to make a really quick down and dirty. I'm just going to call it Ricey, though. Ricey, that way you don't have to spell it all out, because that's where people get in trouble. Ricey Starship. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Added, done, and done. And I will clean that up and make it better later on, though, Ricey, after the stream. For sure. It's just Ricey. Is it just Ricey? Oh, God, of course. Ricey, thank you so very much. 07 for you, Ricey. Very much appreciated, man. Good night, Jason and Chat Ogdom. Thank you for hanging out and hitting that like button. You freaking awesome. You're a legend. Thank you very, very much for everyone who hit the like button. I appreciate you. I love you guys. Seriously. I think we rated Ricey's Outlaw stream too. Yes, there you go. Was he doing an Outlaw stream? Were you doing Outlaw or were you doing the community night? I know it's Friday. Usually Friday is community night, or is that Thursday? I think it's Friday. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a pink one? Please tell me this is a pink one. If it's pink, we're keeping it. Oh, it's red. I mean, it's red. It's fine. I thought it was pink, though. That would have been way better if it was pink. If it was pink, you guys, I would take a pink one. I mean, I want a bright purple one, but a pink one, that would be good, too. It's kind of like a lightish red. Oh, I got to sneeze. Give me a second. Excuse me. Sorry. Community night. There you are. Ricey is here. Ricey Starship Emporium. Follow Ricey. They do community night every Friday, or most Fridays. Every once in a while they can't, like they have to reschedule. But most of the time on Fridays, you will see him in the community night. Very, very awesome. Thank you for the blessings, Ethan. I guess Jason is on for at least another hour to support the raid. Got to, Scott. Oh, maybe. My wife might murder me, so if I die, I don't hold it against me. If my wife kills me, don't hold it against me at all. All right. Let's go over here. After your Outlaw stream, too. Oh, after my Outlaw stream. Got you. Okay, so after we did an Outlaw stream, we rated Ricey. Very, very cool. Yes, guys, seriously. Follow Ricey. Another awesome No Man's Sky creator on YouTube. I think, do you have a Twitch as well? I don't know if you have a Twitch channel or not, Ricey. If you do, more than happy, you should link it. Or one of the mods can link it. I think you can do it as well, Ricey. If you wait a minute. You know what, Ricey? Why am I doing that? Ricey. You're a moderator now. There you are. As always, Ricey, don't feel obligated at all. I try to make content creators moderators. That way you can drop links if you need to. So there's no requirements for mods other than ScarTech. You have to keep track of all my deaths. Other than that, that's the only requirement we have. Dude, but I don't stream there yet. So Ricey, whenever there's drops, I'm telling you, it's crazy when there's No Man's Sky drops. Well, I've done a few of them. I try to raid as many people as I can during drop week. But man, No Man's Sky drops are insane over on Twitch. Yep, exactly. So yeah, no worries, no worries. No requirements on that, Ricey. Never is. Oh. Thank you for watching. That's a pretty big number you're in charge of. Never! Rick! That's the secret. I never die, so ScarTech is never counting anything. I've never died ever in any game I've ever played. I am so good. I've never died. I went through all of Elden Ring, no deaths. I went through all of Dark Souls, no deaths. Nothing. I am so good. That is absolutely not true. I don't know. If I had to guess, I mean, maybe I should do a stream on Elden Ring just to see how many deaths. I know there had to be at least 100. At least 100. Let's see. Oh my God, nothing. I'm trying to get a cadmium drive here. Nothing. I mean, it looks kind of cool. Let's see what this thing looks like. We're going to claim it. Let's see what it looks like. So, get in here. And... I mean, I guess it's kind of cool. Not as cool. It doesn't have the good landing gear that I normally like. You know, I like the big, chunky, like, tank landing gear. Yeah, it just has a little feet. The wings don't... Yeah, it's okay. It's not the best looking Sentinel I've seen. Max difficulty on Elden Ring. Yes. I think you only play on max. There's no more difficulties. I mean, maybe we could do an extreme outlaw in Elden Ring where you cannot touch any of the bonfires. Oh, God, that would be great. That would be fun, wouldn't it? No touching any of the bonfires. All right, guys, we have to find a gravesite today. I've been looking for a grave location for 25 hours now. We need to get there. There you are. So, guys, if you want to follow Ricey on Twitch, just linked it in the live chat. Go over there, follow Ricey on Twitch. Are you planning to stream anytime soon? If you are, you can always tell us. Or if not, if you're keeping it a secret, that's cool too. I don't want to put you on the spot. If you have like a secret stream you're doing or you're planning, I don't want to ruin the secret. Yeah, we're under 640,000 now. So we've gone about 10 or 15,000 light years in this stream today. I'm still looking for a grave. You know what? We're going to back up. We're back up. We're going to look for a conflict, an easy system that also has a lot of moons in it. So let's do that. Cadmium, indium. Oh my God. Okay, maybe not. Do we have any moons in here? We have one moon, I guess. We're looking for a paradise planet or paradise moon. That's definitely not going to be one. There we go. I have my music playing. I was wondering, I was like, what the heck is that sound? Or allowed to call your ship into the station like you can your freighter. I wish No Man's Sky allowed you to set ships as your main ship. I wish. That would be really helpful if you could set one as your main. That would be really helpful. Instead of having to go through this big old list of things. Maybe that's going to be in a future update, because that seems like that's doable. Like, they could change that system of what ship is in your list or what partition or whatever. They could do that. I don't know how hard it would be, but they could do that. Water. Nope. Oh, that one has two. You know what? That's a good one. That has two moons in it. Let's see. 07, thanks for all the thumbs up to show your appreciation for Jason Plays, his time, and his videos. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Cocobelly. Hey, Jason, how's it going, buddy? Bo? It's going pretty well. Not as productive as I was hoping, but we haven't died yet, so I have one up on Beetlebum. I haven't died yet. I'm still beating Beetlebum on that. Iborian. Boiling Doom. Is that what that's called? Literally? Wait a minute. Boiling Doom. Okay, that sounds like a very, very scary planet. What is this? Is this a metal planet? What is this? This is a hexagon planet. Okay, I like that one. So that is a different looking planet for sure. Come on, fingers crossed, good moons. I'm hoping, Ashley. Gotta get some good ones. All right, so we have a hexagon planet right here. I'm definitely gonna show that one off because those are really cool. We also have a lifeless planet. Come on, moon. It is a vapor moon. Not ideal, but okay. And this one is... Oh, come on. Really? Because I moved off for just a second. An abandoned moon. Do abandoned moons have things on it? I know the vapor moon's not going to have anything. It's an anomaly moon. But does the cactus... Does an abandoned moon have ships on it? Do they have them? Boiling Doom sounds like something in Zelda. Almost Mark Holt. Seriously, yeah. We'll have to go enjoy the rest of the stream all. Yes, Scott. Thank you for hanging out. Very much appreciated, man. Ravencore as well. Gotta go. Hope the rest of your stream is awesome. Ravencore, thank you very much for hanging out as well. What is going on here? Why am I not live over here? There we go. No! I hope they do. Do they not? What is this? Oh, I guess it's nothing. Okay. Have a great weekend. I'm going to be playing some Tears of the Kingdom this weekend, you guys. So I'm loving Zelda. If you have a Switch or if you're interested in it, it's a really, really good game. But as always, I don't recommend you buy a console just for one game. I feel like you wanna have a reason other than just one game. Like for me, I play Pokemon, I play Zelda, I play all the Nintendo games. That's my Nintendo system, so I play a lot of games on it. What is this? Is this a storm? Hottest temperature 581 degrees. Good Lord, this is not good. I don't think this is going to be a good planet. Dang it! I was hoping. Not going to be a good planet to go on, especially with that kind of a storm. I'm going to run into a lot of issues where I can't see the ground. You don't want to search on that. So what we can do is let's go to the hexagon planet before we leave. I want to show you guys the hexagon planet. These planets are one of my favorites. You found hell. Yeah, seriously. I did. Let's see. I'm gonna see what this looks like. This should look okay. That looks decently good. I like it. The text is legible. I like the stream setup. I do. Hey there, Jason in chat. Delta One, hello. Thank you guys. You guys, if you have not followed Delta One, another No Man's Sky streamer, you guys should be following Delta One as well. Name the planet Gek Hell. I should do that, George. I did land on it, so I can actually name it. So before we go, let me label that real fast. Wait a minute, gotta delete the other one. Gek Hell. I don't think Hell will make it through the filter, but maybe. Oh, it did! It did make it! Okay, I thought they would filter that out. So yeah, I love these planets. Hexagon planets are pretty cool. I love them. Look at that. So even the ground is metallic. And every once in a while, you'll get different colors on these bushes. Like they're yellow right now, like the vines. But they will turn like pinks and reds and purples. I love them. These are really cool planets. I like them. I like them a lot. I'm watching the stream and playing Kingdom of... oh, dude, Tears of the Kingdom, White Wolf. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I need to play that. I'm going to play that tonight. I'm sure my wife will love that. All right, we got our one animal here. So, again, if you find the animal on a planet, all the animals, you get a bonus. Because this one only has one planet, or one animal on the planet, you only get 250. The more animals, the larger your reward is. Until there are planets on the cob. Planets on the cob, really? All right. 6 planets we've done. Hexagon is where I got my metal pet. There you go, Ashley. Yeah. All right, so this one does not have good moons on it. That's fine. We're going to keep traveling to the center. We're at less than 640,000 light years. We need to find some freaking, need to find some graves. That system's not going to have any. I'm looking for a system that has moons or a lot of planets or both. That would be ideal, is both. There's 1 moon on that one. No moons on that one. So what I mean by that, I'm looking, I don't even know if you guys can tell. But you can kind of see the rings. Like, okay, here you go. Can you guys see that? Yeah, let me move this over a little bit. That way the camera can kind of, maybe I need to zoom in. Let me zoom in on this. So, when I look at a system, I'm looking for moons. And you see how there's that one planet that has rings around it? So it's right next to the sun. So there's a planet, but it also has little tiny rings around it. That means there's 2 moons on that planet right there. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm really just doing a quick look of, oh, this system has a planet that has 2 moons. So there's 2 moons in there. And I mean, you can get like 2, 3, 4 moons on a, in a system if you are really lucky. In general, you'll get like 1 or 2. But there's 2 moons in this system right here. So we're gonna go there and we're gonna see, hopefully, if we get some good luck if we have a paradise moon in this system. Do you own a freighter? Are you not allowed to own a freighter? I'm not. Rancor, you cannot own a freighter in the Extreme Outlaw playthrough. Because you have to register your freighter with the Galactic system, you can't have it. They would find you out. You can have a ship. You can get a ship and you can buy a ship in an Outlaw system, but you cannot have like a registered freighter. And it also connects to the system, like if you put a trade terminal on it or whatever. So there's no way for you to have a freighter or a capital ship in the Outlaw run, at least by the normal rules. You can always adjust that. You can say you can or you can't. He got it from CGP Gray. I don't know what you guys are talking about over there. Where's my moons at? I bet you they're behind this big old planet. I bet you they're... Yep, it looks like they're on the other side of this planet. So let's go over here. Gotta get to the other side. Hexagon are the best agons. Yes. Hexagons are the best agons. All right, we got 1 planet, 1 moon over here. It might be good. It is a high radio source, so that's not ideal, but hey. Unknown planet. That one looks nice. It's a fiery planet with water all over it. Okay. Are you a moon? I could have sworn I saw 2 moons. Where's my other moons at? Where are my other moons? That is a moon, okay. Come on. Let's see. Gotta get closer to it. It has storms on it, so that's not a good start. Let's see. It is a boiling moon. It has storms on it. We can't really use that one. All right, so those are not really good moons. Let's keep going. Do 3rd person on a ship. I go in the 1st person because when you go to scan planets, sometimes it doesn't work in 3rd person. Like your cursor is kind of weird and just doesn't like actually show where you're looking. So if you're in 1st person, it works a lot better. Oh, this one has 2 planets with 2 moons in it. So there we go. So yeah, in general, I'll go into 1st person whenever I'm scanning planets because it works better. You're able to scan planets easier. I'm new to the game. This comes from Tech Center. I have a question. Is being an outlaw mode that exists in the game from the ground up, or is it a mode that you specialize in play? Oh, Tech. It's a mode, it's a custom game mode, but there's also rules that we just agree upon. So, you can go into your difficulty. I locked mine, but you can go into your difficulty settings and change all of that. We play on the hardest difficulty, so if you don't want to play like that, I wouldn't suggest doing that. You could play like an outlaw mode in easy if you want, or normal. But we play on extreme difficulty, so everything's set to the maximum. Everything is as difficult as it possibly can be. And we also have some rules that we just memorize, like you cannot visit any inhabited buildings, so anything with an alien in it or a trade terminal, like any kind of shelters or anything like that. You can't go into those buildings. You can only interact with other outlaws. So if we go into a pirate system, we can go there. You know, we can talk to any of the pirates that land and sell us stuff. We can talk to those guys, the other outlaws. But that is not a setting you can set. I wish it was, but you can't. So it's more of an item that you remember. So it's more role-playing. So, and it's just a way to play the game in a different way. Whoa! This looks like a good planet right here. Oh, it has aggressive sentinels. We don't want to mess with aggressive sentinels. Though they will give you a headache, because every time they see you, they'll attack you. You don't want to mess with that. So I would go to that planet, but it's going to be more of a headache than anything else. Oh my god, is that a purple planet? That's a hazy planet. Oh, it has aggressive sentinels on it. And this one is a life incompatible moon. Okay. That's not working for me. So I'm looking for... Now, life incompatible. Is there crash ships on a life incompatible moon? I don't think so. Okay, our moon is still over there. I love it when these planets have robot faunas. Dude, yes, those are really, really rare to run into. Oh, there we go. We have a trader. We can talk to these guys. He has nothing for me to buy. I don't need anything from him. Do I have anything to sell? Do I have anything I can sell him? I can sell him some Atlantium. Lemium. I don't think I have anything else to sell to him. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else. And maybe Emerald, but I'll keep that for now. Magnetized ferrite. I'll sell that. Okay, nothing really. Okay. Thank you. Unknown moon. Let's see. It's a bleak moon. I was hoping. Doesn't look like it's going to be a good system to go to. Thanks, Robert. Haunts my dreams. Hey, Delta 1, saw the tornado short. Hilarious. Okay. I need to watch the short you have. I need to put out more shorts. Dang it. Let's see. Again, this has a planet with 2 moons on it, it looks like. Yep, 2 moons on that one. 3 moons, I think. 3 moons. He went into space station, a Sentinel ship, and ended up dying fighting a dread. Yes. Beeblebum, and he died on his run because part of Beeblebum's rules is in order to go into an outlaw station, he has to... This looks promising, you guys. Wait a minute. For Beeblebum's rules, this looks good. Yes. All right, we're gonna go here. Part of Beeblebum's rules is that anytime he goes into an outlaw station, he has to have a solar ship. So he went into an outlaw station without a solar ship, therefore he broke the rules. For me, I changed that because it's hard to remember that, for me anyway. So I changed it to where I can go into an outlaw station with any ship, but I can only go one time. So if I go back to an outlaw station, that will be breaking the rules. All right. So this is good. It's a good moon that also has buildings on it. Beautiful. Which means we can run into crashed ships. And we can also run into grave locations. And if I wanted to, I can get out and run around on the planet. Don't have to worry about sentinels. I like it. I like it a lot. So we're just going to cruise a little bit. See if we can find a crashed ship. So, come on. That is just a save beacon. This one it looks like just a beacon. Yep. So we're just going to cruise around a little bit. Do the graves show up with the ship scanner? They don't normally show up with the ship scanner, but Delta, at the top of the screen, it'll come up as a red icon on your compass. Or not a yellow icon on your compass. So if I get close to the ground, you'll see. Like here. It'll come up like that, except for it'll be yellow instead of a purple, like the knowledge stones. So you're looking for a yellow icon like that. You see how there's yellow stars right there? That's indicating the what's it called? The runaway mold. The curious deposit right there. So it'll show up like that on your compass, except for it'll be a yellow grave marker. So that's why you want to fly low and you want to fly kind of slow. You don't want to go too quickly or else it'll just zip by and you won't see it. Yeah, Delta, yeah. It's weird. And also, if you're looking for crashed ships will come up as a white icon on your compass as well. So they will come up as an unknown building as well. But if you're just going by really, really quickly, they will also be a white icon, like a white dot on your compass. Tracy, thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated, Tracy McClellan. I've been playing by y'all's rules except for one thing, and that is having a freighter. But I only warped the freighter to pirate and abandoned systems, then eventually the center. There you go. See, that's the way to do it. That's the beauty of this. 07, thank you, by the way, Tracy. Very much appreciated. But yeah, that is the beauty of it. You can adjust it as long as you're in the spirit of the rules. Go for it. If you go, hey, look, we can only warp to pirate, outlaw, or abandoned systems. Yeah, that's part of the rules. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why I changed mine to where I can go into an outlaw station with any ship. However, you can only go one time to kind of keep within the rules. But yeah, 07 for you, Tracy. Wait a minute, do I hear my dog, Charlie? Charlie, come here. Charlie. My dog Charlie's going crazy. I don't know if you guys can hear her, but I can. My dog Charlie is going nuts. Let's see. Going low and slow. That is a... What is it? Oh, it looks like just a save beacon. All right. Just a save beacon on that one. Kind of like breaking into old sheds and and buildings. Exactly. We do abandoned buildings, but you have to break in. You have to get all the eggs. You have to get rid of all the eggs on the outside. Whether you collect them or just destroy them doesn't matter, but as long as you do that, you're good. Flying low and slow. I always get nervous whenever I see something zip by like that. Like there's a knowledge stone there. And yeah, you don't want to go by too fast. So I have a problem by going too fast. That looks like a beacon. What is this over here? That's a beacon. So what is this? I got a freighter, couldn't resist. It was an S-class. Oh, dude, Stellan. That would be really hard. That's why I don't even look at them. I don't even check. Because I know if it was an S-class, I would be too tempted to stop and get it. Especially, I haven't been able to claim one, so I would get it for free. Your first freighter is absolutely free. So I've seen, like a handful of them, like maybe 5 or 6, and I don't even know if one of them was an S-class. I purposely did not even check. So I don't want to get caught. I'm like, nope, that's too much. Here's an abandoned building up here. Maybe. Is it abandoned? Yeah, that's abandoned. It looks like it has some eggs around it. So I could go into that building. Because it's abandoned. I have to get rid of all the eggs though. There we go. There's a shelter on the left. Another abandoned building on the right. Yep, it looks like an abandoned. Yep, that's another abandoned building. All right, we're heading north. So keep going north, Jason. Pick a direction and go with it. All right. I use the planet for its worth. Yep, exactly. Got to use everything here. So just go slow and low. Head north-ish. I do a zigzag. I'm like going all over the place. Just looking for some, Oh, That's why I went over the North Pole. That's why. Okay, so now we're going south, technically. Moons are smaller, so it's easier to get, to run by them, to run from north to south, especially in a ship. You can't use a freighter in the challenge? Why not? Oh, Rick, because we are assuming that they're connected to the galactic trade, the galactic core. So you have to register them, in my mind, with my role-playing, you have to register a freighter because it's a weapon of war. So they would know where you are. It would give your position away. Whereas with a starship, they're like cars. You don't have to register your car in No Man's Sky. You don't have to register your vehicle like there you go. It's like a bicycle. You don't have to register your bicycle. You do have to register your car because it's bigger, it's larger, it's easier to use. So that is how I'm playing it in my mind. A freighter is a larger, basically a huge commanding ship that can hold other ships. So you have to register that, whereas a starship, you don't have to. Also ran by 2 archives and 3 trading posts. Yep. Just gotta ignore all of that stuff. Can't land for any of that stuff. Only abandoned buildings, crashed ships, crashed freighters. But, I tried. We went through a few of them. They don't give you blueprints or anything. So, to me, unless you have a lot of inventory space, it's not really useful to stop at a crashed freighter. A cargo, a drop pod will drop for those. Rick Jolly says, okay, I'll buy that. Yeah, exactly. That's how I'm justifying it in my brain. There's nothing really in the game that tells you that, oh, you can't, or it makes it any different. But we're going to justify it because ultimately it would make it easier to get to the center because they have, that's a Planetary Archive, they have a higher or a farther distance for their warp drive. So technically, I think you can get up to 5,000 jump distance, so you can go pretty far with a freighter versus a ship. Like an Explorer, I think gets up to 2,600 light years. Maybe 3,000 if you're really, really lucky. You can get a 3,000. But yeah, with a freighter, you can get way farther than that. So it just makes it a little bit easier. Looking for yellows, nothing. I might land and just run around because I feel like I get luckier when I'm on foot versus when I'm in my ship. So we haven't found anything yet. Yep, there's another building that looks like an abandoned building right there. Install and dismantle upgrades for wiring loom. Exactly. So if you're looking for wiring loom, what I would say is get your black market upgrades, install them, and then delete them. Or go to the damaged machinery. Sometimes they'll give you an upgrade for free, and then you can install it and delete it. When you junk it, it will give you items for it. So like if I wanted to get rid of my photon cannon upgrade, I will get 125 cadmium, 1 ion battery, and 1 wiring loom. So I'd get a wiring loom for destroying that. So pick an upgrade you don't care about or you don't need or you don't use and just delete it. You can get some really good materials that way. So if you're looking for some of the stuff that you normally couldn't get, like cadmium or emerald, you can get it that way. That is a whole lot of nothing. Microprocessors you cannot buy at a pirate station, as far as I know. So you'd have to find them out in the wild. So you definitely want to look for green boxes if you need microprocessors. What are you looking for? I don't even know, Big Red. I'm looking for ships. I'm looking for graves. Beeble Bum! How many graves? 0. 0. But, Beeble Bum, I don't know if you've noticed, or if you were here. Let me make sure I'm all warped out. Okay, make sure everything is charged completely. Beeble Bum. I'm making sure that I'm not caught. So I look similar, not exactly, but similar to another fugitive. So If they find me, I'll tell them I'm Beeblebum. You're not looking for me. You're looking for Beeblebum. But I've gotten zero graves. Now, they are easier to spot on foot, I will say. You go a little bit slower because you can't run as fast as your ship can fly. However, you can actually notice them. You can see them farther off. So your ship is kind of limited to immediately around your ship. Whereas your visor, you can kind of see them from a distance. Yeah, one expedition we learned to make and then on demand. Handy information to get tech and wiring. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If you need them on the fly, like if you absolutely need them, then you can. Like if you have something that's broken and you need a wiring loom, you can break something else to replace it if you need it. So in a pinch, you can do that. You are my very short cousin. Exactly. I am the short cousin. I tried to get it. I don't know exactly how you pattern your Gek, and so I tried to get it as close as I possibly could, Beeblebum. So that is my Gek right here. So here's my guy. I got him similar, not exact, but similar. So this is, we call it, literally, we're called Jeebles. We're not Beebles, we're Jeebles. Not an exact copy, but similar. We can also look for damaged machinery because you have a possibility, not a guarantee, but a possibility of getting an upgrade out of here. Maybe we can get some hazard protections out of here. I would love it if I got some hot and some cold, some radiation, any kind of protection. Not water protection, because we already have one. But give me a hot, give me a cold, give me something. Nanites, okay, I guess I'll take nanites. Give me all that. Beebs, it's not Jason anymore, it's Jeeble. Yep, exactly, I'm Jeeble. I was just saying it would be a handy thing to know. Exactly. Isn't there only one grave per planet? Oh, no, gameplay. There is more than one grave. Now, they will tell you, like, if you go to the space station and you talk to a traveler, they will tell you about one grave. But you can get tons of graves on a planet. There are multiple graves. I don't know what the limit is. I know there's more than 3, because I've found 3 graves on one planet so far. There's more than 3. I don't know how many there are. I don't know what the limit is. Maybe 10. I don't know. But there's more than one. Jeeble jump. Exactly. More than one. Let me get this guy. We got some weird animals on this planet. Goodness. Weird old animals on this thing. All right, let's keep going south. It would be awesome if they built in the game Galaxy Map the ability to zoom all the way down to see where you are in the game. That would be so awesome. They did that in one trailer for No Man's Sky. They did that. They zoomed in from the system to the planet and from the planet down to the character. That was cool. I really wish that was part of the game. That would be really awesome if you can zoom in that far, but it's probably way too resource heavy to do that. It's probably insanely difficult. But it's cool for a trailer. Dun, dun, dun. I will say, we went into combat earlier, Beeblebum, and I was able to defeat all the Sentinels, no problem. I went all the way up to a walker. I went from level 1 to level 5 and defeated all of the Sentinels. It was crazy. So, and it wasn't that scary. It was kind of scary. Not that scary. Like, I wasn't afraid I was going to die. Oh, ancient data structures. Let's go get them. Let's go get them. Maybe we can get some more charts. We can get some more freaking drop pods. Ooh, look at that. There's a lot of them, too. I like it. Come on, drop pod data. Drop pod data. Come on. Do we got one? Or, sorry, exosuit chart. It used to be, God, it's going to take forever for me to stop calling it drop pod data. It's an exosuit chart now. It used to be called a drop pod data. There we go. There we go. My sodium is maxed out. My oxygen is going crazy. Oh my god, I got so much condensed carbon now. Good lord. All right, yeah, we are definitely maxing out on items here. All right, we don't need that. We don't need that. We can refine this into sodium nitrate. We can refine that into regular carbon. All right. 199. Holy cow. Wow. Dude, Sithgasm, 199,000. We're almost about to cross the 200,000. We're going to have to do something. We're going to have to do a special stream for 200,000, you guys. So I have an idea of what I want to do. So we're going to... I definitely have an idea. But we're going to do something really cool for 200,000. Nothing. 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 Up south. There we go. The Pineapple Pretender. That's a pretty good... I like that one, Ashley. Pineapple Pretender. I like that one. That's what my... I wish I could name my character other than... We have to be Jeebles because that, you know, we're the cousin of Beeble. So just dressed up as me to get lucky? Yes, exactly. Hey, I'm doing anything I can to make sure my luck is still good, man. I will say I haven't died yet, Beeble Bum. Knock on wood. Oh, as I get damaged as I fall. I haven't died yet. I haven't died yet. I think we're at 30 hours in. So I will, before the stream ends, I want to see how, I think we're at 30 hours. We have to be at 30 hours, right? We're close. If we're not at 30 hours, we're close to 30 hours. Thermal protection! Yeah! All right. I was hoping. Finally, we're starting to get some freaking protections here. Oh, thank God. S-Class too, by the way. That's good. And we got a microprocessor. Man, okay. Beeble Bum. I did steal your luck. I did steal it. I got a microprocessor. I got a dihydrogen jelly and an S-Class hot upgrade. Oh, my God. We are doing so freaking well. Now I just need to find some crashed ships and a grave. That'd be great. I would love that. Come on. Anchovy pineapple shake? Disgusting. Disgusting. No, no. Anchovy pineapple shake. Gross. There we go. I started naming my starships after actual vehicles. I have a Plymouth Barracuda. Nice, big red. As my main ship currently. Dude, have to name one of them a Shelby Cobra. Has to be a 65. Oh, traitor. Are you outside of your ship? Mother... Why? Why do you do this to me? The Dance of Truth. It's an A-Class too. Oh, my God. I could buy this thing. Why? Oh, there you are. Thank God. Oh, thank God. I was so mad. I thought he was gone. All right, let's offer to trade. We're going to sell some stuff. Just to clean up my inventory just a little bit. Gek Relic, yes. We have a million or a million navigational data. We can never use it all, so we'll sell that. We're going to keep the exosuit. I guess that's it. All right, and we're going to buy. What do we have? Mining beam scanner module. I'll take that. Life support. Hazard protection. I'll take that. Movement. We don't need that. Shield. Hyperdrive. I'll take that. Pulse engine. Pulse spitter. Scatter blaster. Sure, we'll take that. We'll take a movement module just because we can. We'll take that. Because I have a whole bunch of nanites that I'm not spending on anything. Ooh, all right. So, no. When we need to buy your ship, I want to see what kind of ship you have, buddy. Come on, what do you got? Gek to Gek. Give me a good upgrade. Give me some cadmium upgrade, please, for the love of God. What do you got? You have a shield. You have a shield? That's it? You have a shield? I was hoping for a cadmium upgrade or something. I'll still take it. 55. You know what? Wait a minute. Cannot land here. Land, you SOB. Don't you walk away from me. Let's see. I'm going to exchange a C-class Sentinel ship for an A-class because the A-class is more likely to have a what's it called? An augmentation, a storage augmentation. So that's why we're going to do that. It has comparable. It's comparable on cargo and everything else, but we'll exchange that. There you go. That's what I'm going to do. Anchovy and pineapple smoothie with bacon. Bacon doesn't make that better. So we're going to trade out our C class for an A class. I'll take that. So, and that also lets him have a Sentinel ship. So there we go. And his shield is not even that good. There we go. Thank you for subscribing. Everyone who's subscribing, thank you so very much. We are at 199,000 subscribers. So, guys, we're getting close to the 200,000 mark. Close. Oh, yeah. We bought a whole bunch of upgrades. Maybe I should install them and see if they're better. What do we got here? We got... Nope. Not as good. So we'll get rid of that. So this is why. You install an upgrade that you don't want or you don't care about. Install it like this. And then I know if I delete it, I will get 50 oxygen, 1 carbon nanotube, and 1 wiring loom. So I know I can get all that stuff done and done. Now, that one item will turn into 3 separate items, which is kind of going to take up all my inventory space. Oh, no, it's too far away. Hazard protection. Let's see if it's a 10%. Give me 10, 10, 10. Nope, not good. All right. Heat resistance at 8%, but I don't need that. So we'll get rid of that. Jetpack. What do you got for me? 120. Okay, this is a terrible one. We don't want that. Scanner upgrade. We have 3 of them, so let's see if we can get some good ones out of that. 1, 2, and a 3. Come on, give me a good one. Not a good one. What the? That is the most I have ever seen. I have never seen anything above a 10,000. What? What? 10, 11,000 people bum. Are you serious? Look at this. That is the absolute max. You cannot get higher than this. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We'll keep that one for sure. Oh, my God. I have never seen a perfect one. That's insane. That is the most I have ever seen. Usually, like on my main save, I have like 10,200 or 10,300. I have never seen 11,000. Let alone 11,000 on all of them. That's freaking insane. All right, we got to get rid of one of these. I guess we're getting rid of this one. This is our lowest level one, so we'll get rid of that one. Dude, 11,000 on all of them. That is freaking insane. All right, shield upgrade. Let's see what we got. 3326. I think that's better. We have a 34, a 31, and a 30. Nope, 26 is not the best, so let's get rid of that. Dude, 11. 11. Those upgrades are broken. Dude, that is insane. You got to put that on a booster square. I should, shouldn't I? I should. You know what? I will do that because that deserves to be in a booster square. That deserves. You can't just have that and not use the booster. I mean, come on, the supercharge. You cannot do that. That would be a travesty. All right. So supercharge that thing. It went from 11,000. Let's see where it goes. 13,000. That is insane. That is the most. Yo, man, I have 3 upgrades with all 10,000 stats, and they never register scans right. Oh, Vice. Dude, that is unbelievably lucky. Look at that. 13,000. Now if I scan something, let's scan something. I'm going to get $1 billion, right? Let's scan a rock. Screw it. 47,000. I already scanned all the animals. Dang it! I wish I didn't scan all the animals. I want to scan... Oh, man. That is insane. Oh, man. Well, I'm going to be putting that up as a short because, good Lord, that's crazy. I can't believe that. So 4 hours and 44 minutes in. I don't know why I keep getting all the condensed carbon. We don't need any more. Oh, there's an animal over here. Animal over here. Let's see. What do you got for me, buddy? How much you gonna give me? 248,000. $250,000. $250,000 for one scan. Dude. Can you imagine if I had 3 of those? 3 of the maxed out? Oh my god. That would be crazy. That's not an upgrade. That's a license to print money. Exactly. If I had 3 of those, like, guys, if you wanted to, you could duplicate that and get 3 of them in your suit. You could have 3 of them. And that would be insane. I can't duplicate. We are doing a no duplication run on this, so I cannot duplicate. However, you could. It's possible to do that. Dun dun dun. No buildings around here, though. I might just fight the Sentinel just because I'm feeling really good now. I'm feeling really good. I don't want to chance it, though. I might die. Your cape needs tailoring. I know, it's dragging on the ground. It definitely needs to get a little shorter. Look at that thing. It's just dangling. It's just dragging on the ground behind me. It's like, what is that bride wears? Is that a veil? It's like a veil. It's just dragging on the ground. Or what is that called? It's when a wedding dress has that thing that trails behind them. What is that called? I don't even know. I don't even know what that thing's called. Is it a veil? No, the veil goes in front of your face, right? What is the thing behind you? A pineapple cape? I don't think that's what they call it. A pineapple cape. A train. Is it called a train? Is it really called a train? Okay, I'll go with that one, Delta. I'm going to say you know more than me, and culinary zest. Okay, everyone's saying. All right, I guess it is called a train. I don't know. Is it a train? Why would they... Yeah. Why would they take the... That's like... A train is also a machine that goes on a railroad track. Why would they call it a train? Is that why they call it a train? Because it trails behind you? Is that why they call it a train? A choo-choo? Yes. Wife didn't wear a dress? She did, Vice, but I don't know what that's called. I know some words, like I know the veil. I know some words. I don't know everything about dresses. A bridal train? Which came first? I bet you the actual choo-choo train came first. And then they named the train for a bride after that because it trails behind them, like a train does. I would imagine. It trains behind you. Yeah, exactly. It trains behind you. The clothing train is probably older than the mechanical one. Really? I would have guessed the opposite, but maybe I am wrong on that one, George. It's in my mind, because I've only heard trains used as the mechanical train. So I've never even thought about a bridal train. I knew it had a name, though. I just didn't know what it was called. I thought it was the veil is the thing in your face. That's the veil, right? I don't know. The history of a wedding dress train dates to medieval times and was included on a bride's gown in order to impress the wedding guests. Oh, really? Okay. So you're saying it did come after the mechanical trains, because I remember those medieval trains on the tracks. Those Roman trains, I remember those. The Romans built all the train tracks that we have today, right? I remember that. The bridal cape. That's just a... Yeah, I'll go with that. It's a bridal cape. You know what? If you would have told me that, I would have believed you. I would have been like, oh yeah, that makes sense. It's a bridal cape. I would have totally believed you, 100%. Not even questioned it. I don't know why I keep doing condensed carbon. I don't need it. Jason, stop picking up condensed carbon. My inventory is like half condensed carbon at this point. Look at that. I got 1, 2, 3 stacks of condensed carbon because I have a problem. I need to pick it all up. I'm not seeing any buildings, you guys. Why are there no buildings? Come on, buildings. Early noun senses were trailing part of a robe and routine. The latter gave rise to the line of traveling people or vehicles, later to connected series of things. There you go. Look at this guy. He looks like Christmas. Look at him. He does. He looks like Christmas right here. Kind of a scary Christmas. That's a nightmare before Christmas. No buildings, no buildings. Oh, there's a building over there. I'll go over here. Oh, that was a terrible one. Sky, you're my lifeline. Best study up on a wedding dress. Yes, exactly. Vice, I know not about wedding clothes. The Shroud of Creeping Death. Yes, exactly. Early in the game, condensed carbon is useful. That is true, George. But with the one drawback of doing extreme mode is that your inventory is very limited, so you don't want to overpower it. Like my inventory is limited to 300 per stack. In a normal game mode, you get up to 9,000. It's not a big deal. You can collect it all day. It's hard to hit the cap early on. On extreme mode, though, oh god, is it an abandoned building? That looks abandoned. Yep, abandoned. There's eggs on it. But yeah, on extreme mode, you don't have very much room to pick up all that stuff. Let's get up in here. So that's not a... I mean, I would go in there, but I don't need the nanites for now. I'm still at 24,000 nanites. So I have plenty of nanites. We're good for now. I don't need to go in that abandoned building. If there ever was a chat for Mrs. Jason's to read, this would be the great one, dude. Maybe I'll have her just go through the chat later on. Just go, oh my god. Veil in the face, train behind. Yeah, I'm never getting married, so there's no point. You never say never, Scar. Never say never. All your plans can change next year. You never know. Life has a way of throwing curveballs. I never thought I'd be where I am today. Like, if you would have asked me 5 years ago, Jason, what would you be doing in 2023? Never would have guessed doing this. So you never know where it's going to lead. The observatory, I don't need that. There we go. Don't Google bridal train, dude. Make sure safe search is on if you do a bridal train. Safe search always. You don't want any of that. You don't want any. Oh, is there a pirate? Look at that. We have a pirate attack happening right now. Look at this dude. He thinks he's gonna be big and bad. You're gonna get shot down, buddy. He's probably attacking the observatory. I met my wife playing Eve online. There you go, George. That's a keeper right there. Never thought I would get married. There you go. See, you never know. You never expect it. And all of a sudden, life comes at you fast. Everything changes one day. You're like, oh, okay. I guess this is how it's going to be now. And sometimes it's good for the good. I would argue a lot of times it's for the good. Every once in a while, you get a bad trip. That's fine. You got to take the good with the bad. You know, you got to have the little moments of terribleness to appreciate the good things. She's from the UK. We've been married for 13 years, George. Congratulations. 13 years is a long time. That's a pretty good run. So heck yeah. That's how you know. Okay, if you made it to 13, you're probably going to make it for the rest. So you're good. You're one of the most engaging game streamers out there. I try to be, George. Every once in a while, I get kind of sucked in, but I try to be. I try to keep up with the chat. Every once in a while, I kind of lose track. That's a shelter. Dang it. Oh, we can get the broken machinery, though. Let's see. We get another upgrade? Please give me a cold upgrade. Give me a cold upgrade. And... nanites. That's fine. That's fine. Nanites are fine. There's another building in front of us. Now we're running into all the buildings all of a sudden. 20-year anniversary for me this year. Dude, Martin, dude. 20 years is awesome. That is a nice, like, I know it doesn't mean anything extra, but 20 years is a nice round number. You got to do something really cool for a 20-year anniversary. You got to do something. You know, hopefully, you know, I don't know what your guys' thing is. For us, it's always like going out to somewhere special to eat and to kind of celebrate like that. We do like really fancy food. We'll get dressed up so we can kind of feel, you know, like it's a special day. Maybe we'll go on a trip for our 20th. We're ways away from that. We're, oh God, what is it? Don't tell my wife, I forgot. It'll be 8 years today. 8 years this year. 8 years this year. We've been together 8. So we had a few years before we get to our 20th. But yeah, for our 20th, maybe we'll go do something cool. We'll go to Eurovision one year for our 20th. That'd be great. 34 years, Froggy! Very awesome. 34. Holy moly. That is awesome, 34. Richard says, my wife and I have been playing chess online. She moved halfway across the world to marry me. Just celebrated 15 years. That is very, very awesome. And hopefully, she beat your butt. She kicked your butt in chess. That's how you know it's real. You know, when she's not just gonna let you win. You gotta have that relationship where you know, okay, I'm good, but she's better. And she, every once in a while, you know, she'll let me win once in a while, but she can lay the smack down when she needs to. 47? Dude, holy cow. Very, very awesome. 29 and a half for Mary Lizzie. Dude, 29. That means you're about to hit your 30th, Lizzie. That is awesome. About to hit your 30th this year. That means you got to definitely do something really cool. For 30, 30 is a nice round one, too. Mine is 20 years in a few weeks. Married a bit late, though. Andrew, hey, never too late. You only marry at the perfect time. Whenever you're ready, that is the perfect time. So 20 years, that is awesome. Not married, Vice. Hey, I was not married for most of my life. I was just like, I don't want to get married. Don't need to get married. Not a big deal. Life comes at you fast. Things change. Situations, you know, change. And all of a sudden, you know what? You're like, it's a good idea. I want to do that, actually. Wait for the right person. Exactly. You don't have to force it. There's no requirement to get married. So don't... I know a lot of people feel like they have to get married before a certain age or anything like that. No. There is no requirement to get married, and there's no age limit or anything like that. Get married when it's right, when it's correct, when it feels the best time. You know, there's no limit. You can get married when you're in your 20s. You can get married when you're in your 70s. Doesn't matter. It does not matter. As long as you find the right person you can hang out with forever. Dun, dun, dun. Mark, thank you very, very much. Much appreciated for the super chat. Need photo proof of Jason in a collared shirt. Nope. There is very few of those, and I don't share those. I not only was in a collared shirt, I worked a job where they had us dress like literally like head to toe, button-up shirt, blazer, all that kind of stuff. I hated every day of it. I am not a collared shirt kind of guy. I don't like button-ups. I don't like any of that stuff. So I wear it if I have to, but I would rather not. So for occasions I have. There's been a few occasions where I've worn a button-up, but it is very rare. In general, you will not find me wearing a button-up. I don't like it. I feel like it's not my personality. It's not where I'm comfortable. But yeah, it maybe, you know, years and years from now, I'll go back through and I have photos of me in button-ups, in collared shirts, in a blazer, and all that kind of stuff. Maybe years and years. When I'm old and I forget stuff, I'll post that. Tom says I made 29 and a half, then she passed away from complications from dementia 12 years ago. Dude, that's a rough go, man. It's rough, but you made it through and she's in a better place. That's all that is. So sucks, condolences, but man, she's in a better place. She's not dealing with that now. So it's a benefit. It doesn't feel like it at the time. It sucks at the time, but you know, sometimes it's a good mercy for that to happen. Thanks to all. Yep, exactly. It's one of those deals where it happens more often than you think, and a lot of people have to deal with that kind of stuff, and it sucks all around. Being the one and being the family that is around that person as well. You know, it's something you never want to happen, but you know it's a possibility to happen. Yep, and you had time with her. That's right, Martin. That's right. You had to spend time with her before. So 29. That's a lot of years. That's a lot of years. And it's never enough. But it is a lot of time. Never enough time, though. Should have had more. Got married right after 18, and trust me, there is no rush. You dude, Ashley. And, you know, some people, they feel like they have to, and that's when things can go wrong. When you feel like the pressure is you have to get married, you have to do this, you have to do that, and then you do it for the wrong reasons. You know, and some people, they get married when they're 18, and it works out beautifully, and they have a lifelong relationship, you know, 50, 70 years of marriage. Sometimes, you know, people get married in a rush when they're 18 because they feel like they have to, and then they realize a year or 2 or 5 in that, like, this is not really for me. I don't want to deal with this anymore. And it sucks. Because, you know, at that point, you've made a lot of investments, and so it's a huge life-changing commitment, and then it gets rough to break that off. So don't rush into it. That's the moral of the story. You don't have to. Find someone you like, and at the end of the day, sometimes you find someone, you love each other, and you don't want to get married. You know, marriage is not a requirement for anything. You don't have to be married to be together. So some people, they live together and they just love it like that. There's no pressure. There's no anything. They just go. I knew there's some people I've known in my life that they're just like, yeah, we've been together for 30 years and we don't need to get married. They don't feel the need to have a marriage certificate or anything like that. I think like it could be officially like common law married, but they don't even go through that. Teared off. What? Did a trader land? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Did a trader land? I love how gaming stream suddenly became a discussion on something completely different. Awesome. George, yeah, I don't know if this whole stream has been nothing but different stuff. We were talking about the economy and jobs earlier. Now we're talking about marriage. Hey, you know what? It's here. We're here to chat about whatever. I'm okay with that. You know, as long as it doesn't get heated. Like, we're here to have fun. You know, and I mean, yeah, it gets a little sad when we talk about stuff like that. But we're not here to get mad at each other or anything like that. So we try to steer away from that kind of stuff. Where'd my cape go? I just realized I don't have a cape. I lost my cape back there. Oh, God. Oh, my cape fell off. Oh, crap. Well, I'm never going to find it again. Oh, my cape is gone. Dang it. My cape just fell off. Rip Jason's cape. I know. I just realized my cape is gone. It just fell off somewhere. That's what I asked. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't see you, Scar. I didn't see you. What happened to your cape? Oh, I don't know. I didn't. Yeah, I just now saw it. I just now noticed. I was so involved in the conversation. Someone came over. One of the Sentinels came over and ripped my cape off. I didn't even realize it. There is a Sentinel in a building. That means it's probably a manufacturing facility or it's a resource depot. Whenever you see a Sentinel right next to a building, that's generally what it is. But we'll find out. Maybe it's a ship. Maybe he's protecting a ship and I don't know about it. My cape is gone. I don't even have a jetpack. Look at that. I have just like 2 little nozzles. And it's a resource depot. I don't have very much room in my inventory, so we're going to skip that. We don't really need it anyway, so I'm not worried about it. The cape got offended that you called it a pineapple. Maybe that's what it was. We jokingly said pineapple cape, and then he's like, nah, I'm out of here. Don't call me a pineapple cape. You got to get rid of it to change your look so you don't catch... Exactly. I'm changing... Yeah. I'm changing my look so they can't find me. It's been a while since we've recharged our life support. That's kind of out of the blue. That kind of threw me off for a second. Like, what the heck? No, 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 no. No graves. No good buildings we can find. No drop pods. Thanks, Mary. What did Mary say? So sorry to hear that. Oh, okay, I get you. Jason married 55 years. Yeah, I don't know how to phrase this. Not 55. I've been married for 8 wonderful years, but my wife is younger than me. I'm trying to compliment my wife without sounding creepy, so we're just gonna ignore that. My very young, beautiful wife, who does not age, she's immortal. So I'm gonna be an old, decrepit man, and my wife is gonna be young and beautiful for the rest of her, you know, for the rest of my life. She'll never pass away. She's gonna be there forever. There you go. 20 hours of ship searching flash. Dude, it was only 10. It was only 10, Thrillcraft. It was only 10. It felt like 20. Probably felt like an eternity. But yeah, I haven't found anything yet. We're going south. I mean, come on. What the heck? Not finding anything. What? How is it that I am so unlucky finding crashed ships? How is this? Jason's a cradle robber. Jason forgetting to put the cape back on at the space station. Yep, 55 years of marriage. I mean, my wife would probably say it felt like 55 years. I love to terrorize my wife. I mean, in a joking way. I tease her a lot. You know, I'll torture her by playing music she hates. I tease her by tickling her. I tell her that our dog Charlie loves me more than her. You know, and that's not true. You know, I like to do all that normal stuff. Even though Charlie always freaks out when my wife gets home, but doesn't care when I get home. It's like, okay, I guess I know who the favorite is. Seems like there's no ships or graves here. I know. We've been going for what, like an hour at this point? I think we've been like on this one planet for an hour. Not finding anything, and we've been going for a while. So obviously there's no graves at all on this planet. Or I'm just very unlucky, and I've just walked by every single one of them. Not one grave, huh? Not one grave. Well, we're gonna call in our ship. Not the hauler. No, how dare you call in the hauler? We're calling in our Sentinel. Gotta call in the Sentinel. I mean, to be fair, we did get the best scanner upgrade of all time. Look at that. That is still mind-blowing. 11,000. The best scanner of all time. I can't believe that. That is insane. Let me see. I was curious what happened to the cape, so I went back to see. You bumped into a rock and it disappeared. Really? I got it back then. No, don't worry. I got it back. I have a spare in my ship at all times. You have to have a spare cape in your ship. You never know when you're going to need one. You never know when you're going to need one, you guys. So there you go. That was easy enough, right? We popped in, got our cape, and came back. Very, very awesome. So, guys, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go over to Golden Gek. He's doing a fugitive playthrough as well. So we're going to go raid Golden Gek's channel. So he's doing a fugitive playthrough right now. Go over there, show him some love, hit that like button, and tell him that I got the best scanner upgrade of all time. Nobody has I have the best scanner of all time. So I will see you guys over at Golden Gek stream. Thank you so much. Hit that like button, and I will see you guys over at Golden Gek's channel.